Yo, what's up, baby? I'm just setting up some stuff still. Okay, now the sound is Okay, yeah, okay, so let's open up the Trello here real quick just to answer what we're working on today. It's basically we need to add these things. We need stats and then animation transitions. We probably will start off with stats, we'll probably get that done. And then the animation transition, we will kind of like walk towards the AI logic at the same time. Look into how Jolt works because it will be affected by Jolt at the same time, so it will be a little bit interesting how to do this now, but we will start off with stats first of all. So that's actually quite interesting because the stats lives on the server, but the client will have to represent it. And for the question to 831, is it LXWKL or is it I? Question though, OpenGL or Vulkan complete beginner? I think I haven't tried OpenGL, so I can't say with that which one you should do. But I think just what are your goals? OpenGL is easier. Yeah, Webby gave that link. But also, if you just want to do modern graphics programming, I would say just go to Vulkan immediately, because that's what you're gonna do anyways. But if you just want to do something funny, learn graphics programming, so then OpenGL, I would say. But it's you can still do something funny with Vulkan. It's just gonna take longer. Just understand what the graphics pipeline is, then you can swap to Vulkan. Yeah, the skills you learn by doing OBG still applied. Yeah. Let's see here. So I'm thinking probably doing like a stats here. What do the client doesn't need to know anything about the entity more, like the server only needs to know pretty much all of the information. The client side only needs to know kind of, right now it only needs to know health. It doesn't need to know anything else besides health of an entity. Current health and max health. Well, max health we could actually just store on the client right now. And current and max health would be on the server. So I already got the health component that, oh my god, I'm stupid, I already got this. Client would need help to display the health bar. So, well, for the player I'm thinking, I don't know if I want, well, I should also display health bars for other entities. But I think that is more or less just a, maybe even a separate packet itself. Oh, actually, talking about packets that we could send, because we probably don't want to update it as frequently as positions being updated. Yeah, server will own it, but client will have to display the health in some kind of way. I actually got a PR here. And improve event system bus. There's conflict with this. There's a web editor to resolve conflict. That's crazy. How can there be a conflict between on-change update UI? Yeah. Well, we could also have it. Let's see. The only place where I actually do anything with it right now is in bullet.zig, where I check these health stuff and then I apply these. We could actually maybe do. Yeah. And then the component could send that when it actually some change in health happens, it could append it to the network manager's
Lubas,
packet list. Yeah.
why are you here?
I'm like,
Go away. I told
uh,
you to never come back here.
it could append it to the network's like the network manager's spawner list that it has. What did I have to say? Like when we have the health component, H component, HC. So we would take it there, and then if it actually a damage is received, that it recognizes, it could also append a packet to the network manager that sends a packet that it took damage, basically. And you would just send the ID and, well, we could actually send current health. Max health would never change yet, so we don't even need to consider that. So we could just roll with it. Deal damage well, let the server check, update value, and send. I would have done deal damage value. Let the server check, update value, and send out an
Lubas, 3.
Ah.
Yeah. Lubas, can I play one last soundboard for the next hour? What is one?
1 hour, which one?
Patapim.
No. I don't want distractions. I want to get this thing done.
It is one per Patapim, and then no more for another hour.
Ah, okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, but the thing is that the client only sends an action, an input, right? And then the server manages that input here on the server. This is still like, this doesn't even exist on your client, and this just sends out a packet of an updated health value. Like the client doesn't even have anything yet that has to do with, doesn't even know the concept of a existing. But I guess it also would. I don't simulate anything on the client's side at all. Like this is all I got for the client's identity. It just has a transform and kind ID. But you just send a health packet on network. Yeah. So I would send it as to all clients to update the value. Yes. Butter pickle juice.
Lucas,
hello.
When are we adding modding?
Maslow. What? When adding what?
When are you adding modding?
Modding? Modding is not happening, bro. Well, the source code is there, so you could go and modify the source code.
You know what is the source?
Anyways, so we'll but I want to first actually take care of this thing, because he changed it, and I'm curious to see what he changed. Because he why are there conflicts with these things? I'm not quite sure. Let me take a look at the actual. Can I not jump to the here net dispatch? Okay, let's take a look at it. Let's go to here. And then we can do a git checkout. It was called, what is it, like net packet dispatcher? I think it's from here. Oh my god. Isn't it like that? Wait, hold on. Because it is on his branch or repo. this branch is then commits of head of the master. Can I actually not wait? Am I net? Do I need check out net error fetch path spec? Do not match. Do I need the feet?
Feet. Who said feet?
Okay, there it is. So, and I want to see if I do a Zig build run on the server that actually runs, and then a Zig build run on the client. Oh wait, he's using mousey for the enemy. Damn. No wonder it takes some time. But yeah, everything seems to be still the same. I hope that I compiled with the... What the fuck? Is it though the same? Try. There's a leak now also. Wait, hold on. We'll see, we'll see. And I forgot to compile with trace equals true. That should be fine. Invalid option access. This one doesn't have the... Okay, so it's running an old, okay. That's okay. Okay. So there's just function signature that it's wrong here, and then what's wrong here. Same function signature also. And not.net has queue of packets of one direction, zero holds client packets, queue for client. Okay. And then changing. I'm gonna take a look in the actual code. Maybe you should do a... Okay, so you have separate packets for... Okay. Okay, and then right parse. It doesn't look any more crazier than it used to be.
Crazy. I'm crazy.
Crazy. This thing is still here, yes. funny, the spawn system is different now for client and server. Should probably change it also on the server because the client, I like the client spawn system more. The server one. But I think this is it's weird. Well, it's not really necessary because the only thing that it does do is spawn in the client when you connect. There's really nothing else that happens from the client side that tells the server what to do. Everything else is processed. I'm not even checking if the same client spawns multiple times. But I think it's fine. Let me see. But I think then this is pretty much fine. Let me take a look if I could. Is this PR? Is this a PR? Yeah, this is a PR. So I think we'll just get rid of this thing from here. Like so. And then here. Change this whole thing, yeah. Okay. Oh wait, I can just press accept current. But isn't incoming the ones that is... That's incoming is master, which is weird. I think isn't current the ones that he's sending me as a change. Because I don't recognize at least. This is new. No. The current is what he's sending. I haven't done these things. And I can accept current. Is the repo open by the way? Yeah, it's public. Can I access it? Yeah. Wait, I will send that in the chat. Probably just for there. It's actually pretty... I think it's actually better because he has separated the client and the server packets. So you can't accidentally send a... Okay. I'm just gonna... I think it's pretty good. Let's see actually how bad it is now. I think it's pretty good. Yeah. No, Doonwurtle, it's from Doonwurtle. Sorry, I didn't even mention who it's from. Doonwurtle created this PR, and it's usually when he has done PRs, they have always been pretty good. Okay, so it would take in the command itself, and then you would tell what type is. Then the writer in here taking in the type as first. Yeah, so you get type here, and then inline, and you... Okay, and then you... Okay. Okay. Whew. So it's... Okay. Now, actually, I'm not really good with these things, but doing a switch case inline, and then you basically get all of the options, and then you kind of do the same thing on all of them. Self, which is the packet, so you say client or server packets, and then you just handle it from here. But So we removed Tracy from there, good. And then command Q, share net, fine. Back. Command Q. Okay. Okay. I'm wondering if I should make the entity of the camera separate, because then I wouldn't have to have a separate update camera rotation transform. I could just do an update transform for the cam. So it would provide the ID and then the component that I would like to modify inside of an entity. That would be stupid. Maybe that would be better. Right. And this is pretty much the same thing then, besides that parse. Let's give him a dagger. So now this is in the master range. And we can actually go in here and we can pose all of these things. And do a git and then git let's see, do I have any changes? Well, actually I'm git check out models, doing models, which is fine. Status let's gut the status. I actually do have modifications. Git diff. Yeah, I can stash those. And I can git merge that with master. So now we should have the new. I think he wanted to make it cleaner to use, so it should look better now if you go inside the network manager to begin with. Here, let's see. What I'm trying to find is, well, actually it's more or less just the client, which is, so we don't really see the changes inside from here, except for, let's see, this should be, yeah, here listing client packet, and the speed doesn't help me at all. Great. That's okay. Shared net client packet. I wonder, I already client. Why can't this just live? Let's see, client.
Bro, worst part of all, whoever played the Purple Patapim, bro, my alarm went at the exact second, bro. And my alarm it's like the same shit. So it's like, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
Let me look.
Anyways, yeah, my alarm went, so I took it to the dogs.
Alright. Actually, wait, hold on, because that's client. Yeah, okay, we want to share these things here, so that's why it's from there. Ah, okay. It's fine, I guess. Why not? Okay, let's see if it runs though. It feels a bit more jumpy. Okay. Wait. Is it just thread? Yeah, that maybe it's just my internet in general that's bad. I don't know. Let's see. But I'm not even getting anything. What? Yeah, let's start. Oh shit. Don't worry about it. Is it fine now? Yeah, okay. I guess it was just laggy there for a moment. Okay. Yeah, it's fine now. Okay. Well, maybe we should move the simulation onto the client as well. Tracy main thread. Wait, where are my profile links? Where is my stuff? Ah, it's there. It's just. Oh right, I forgot it has a whole second there. Let's see. Let's first get that thing fixed. It's not in here. Was it? Wait, did I just? Okay, maybe it was it. Here. Complete. No. Wait, where's the? There it is. Same thing. gonna change it back to this because this one doesn't crash. I don't know. For me, it crashes if I just cut it off when the connection ends. It's weird because it is the P2P that is connection that, even though I'm not doing peer-to-peer, but you know, let's see. Yeah, now it's fine. It's so weird because this is literally the connection that I'm checking here. Ally socket get connection. Yeah, it should be the connection. So it's really strange. But I guess you kind of would like to do the pump maybe after the connection still. Like a fine, but you can't do a pump after that. Can you? Let's try it. If I do this, even though the connection seems to be dead. Why did the... Why did this server trigger hot reload there? Or did it? I hope it didn't, because it shouldn't. Nah, it still panics. Be right. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get it to be actually accurate. It seems like it's actually doing a hot reload even on changing. Okay, but this is... Why would it trigger a hot reload from here? These ones have nothing to do with that over there. Interesting. Okay. Don't know. Okay, but what we now want to do is to go and take care of this. We want to take care of the attack speed, damage, and let the players take damage in some way or another, so that they can die. Right? We want the player to die, basically. That's what we want. Oh, that actually would make sense then, that the kind of like the... How would you say? The camera could be like more or less an entity, because then we could kill the physical thing. The physical thing that you're controlling, and just detach yourself from that, in that sense become a... Would it make sense? What now? I just want the... Let's say we'll add... Okay, I really need to think a little bit about, I guess, then it's actually more or less game
Stop. Yes.
What? Okay. Let's do this. I think I have an idea. We'll do... Where do we... Camera. Camera is responsible for the UI right now. So I could do here... It's kind of like... It's kind of funny because I'm checking if there is no connection and we want to render this... I should maybe have like kind of state maybe, but right now I want to just check this to see that... If this I would render the actual... Connect to network thingy. Else we'll render now a UI. Let's add the help. I'm thinking I want help. The root will be null. We will not have a root. It will be the screen, and then the thing that we'll add will be a layout. And this is literally just children won't be anything. Position. How do I tell it to be from the bottom left? I cannot put it in the top right or top left. Fuck. Okay, this is what I'm thinking about what Casey said, because now I'm thinking that I need a way to put the thing in the bottom left. And I'm just thinking, like, I already got the data that I need, that I could just
Yes.
tell it to be here rather than going in to add a option now to specify how to do these things, which would be nice. But I could also just do the calculation right now here instead and just put it in the bottom left, which I will do. So we'll do const. I'm thinking I need a wait. I just need x and y. We'll say I can actually do just bottom. Left, right? And we can actually, I can even do this. Is it what do I have for it? Do I have anything like they are private fields, not public? Well, we could do x f32 and y 32. Isn't this how you do it? I'm pretty sure this is how you do it. Oh, oops, did that. Can't live. Ah. And we can now say that x is equal to, and then we can get UI dot screen height help bar len. We want it to be 100, just like that. Yeah. F32 for len, and then we do the y. We'll let it be to UI dot screen. Oh wait, I did it the wrong way. And then we'll put it at the bottom minus, and then we should have a similar. Where did it go? Maybe let's call it, okay, this one, wait, and let's the height to be like so. Now it will be just above. So we will have to do another extra. Do a 10. Yeah. So that will be the position of this whole thing. Can I please just get like so? Yeah. Well, actually, let's say. Wait, hold on. I'm thinking this wrong again. Bottom left will actually just be. We just need height. Thinking this too far ahead. Because this is actually what I want later on. Let's make this clear. So the width is actually still 0. So we just need. Oh my god. I'm dumb as fuck. It's okay. This is not gonna help me at all. I think it's just smarter. Oh my god. Oh, it's okay. We'll just take this. Position is equal to. Okay, provide me anything. It's okay. It's so. Fixed. I guess that's still fine, you know. The top will be this. We'll take UI. That screen height minus the health bar height minus 10, and then we'll have, if you would be so kind. Oh wait, I forgot that it's actually a Did I not do this top? What the fuck? So now I got the top. And then left will be 0. Then we'll do this. Get rid of that. Actually, what we could do is... What the hell is going on? Stop. I can't save. Why? Okay, now. Let's see, I have the server running. And there's a error that doesn't exist. Like so. So now we can go in here. And why is there a left? Alright, there's parentheses, begin, parentheses. Okay, this is missing just one. Yeah, like so. And then let's do that. Like so. Now we need to add a size to... Yeah. Height. Width. And then we could actually do color is equal to dot new. And that will do 1001. So red out, that is. And we'll do that. And somehow missed the width did not go. Why did it try? Okay. Oh, it actually added it. It just didn't use it. Okay, yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, so there's the health bar now. I was like, what the fuck happened? There we got the beautiful health bar now. That's crazy. So without and with. Okay. And then what we could do is... I think I still would like it to be a little bit more to the left. But not by its width. Maybe just do 10 also there. Why is the frame rate getting so damn low? Big trash. Terminate kill, function, client, serialized message took long. Is it because of running Tracy? Maybe it is. It looks like something with Tracy. Let's not run with Tracy maybe. Yes. Maybe that's okay. Maybe we could actually do... I'm just thinking like I should probably not have done it like this. How I have done it now, it's just so... This is so much better in a way that I can just do what I need to do here. Well, I guess it's kind of that's the thing that makes it dynamic in a way. Well, it's okay. Let's actually make it yeah. I think that's probably better.
Yes, I'm gonna go, but I'll be back later today. Okay.
Alright, take care. See ya. Okay. I still like struggling between the binaries. Yeah. Now we just need to figure out, I'm thinking, let's get the health visualization also up and running so that, should that be a set health, update health? Maybe you should always do both at the same time. But should I use floating point values for health or should I use integers? Because it also needs to be sent over the internet as a packet. But they are not as frequent as a precision, which I'm doing all the time, which I probably should do only if they change significantly or something like that. You know. Small things at a time. Let's just start sending the... We need to make a command. I'm gonna do it in using... Well, actually, I'm rarely doing anything in there, so I'm gonna do some in this one here instead. It's easier. So we're gonna take it in here. We have a... This is only from third. Oh wow. Damn, Doom Wurtle. This is actually really nice, actually. It's such a simple comment, but it's really good. It's useful. Let's say update health. I don't know, that's kind of what I'm going with here, so I'm gonna continue with that. Update health, and we'll create a structure for that. Public const, update health. Ooh. Should I even call them update prefix? That it's kind of like that's what you're expecting anyway, so it's kind of dumb. ID. Yeah, I need to tell which entity we are talking about. Otherwise this won't work. U32 is overkill for the packet size, but it's not really a problem, so I'm not really concerned about this. Update health. Should I also have like a set max health? I could do a U16 already for this. I'm thinking update health. Could I even have a bool? Something that would be like a bool illustrating if it's a set update, if it's a max health or if it's just a current health. Because then we could also set those and wouldn't have to be, or I would have to agree on how much health a thing has when it gets created, which they do not because they are completely separate entity systems. So they do not know about each other's existence. Unless if I start to simulate the game also on the client. Then I could also do... The only thing that is problematic with that is this freaking Jolt system. Like, I really dislike Jolt. But the other option is make my own physics system, which is also like, yeah, I don't know, man, I don't wanna. We'll do this now. I will say update health, and I will provide amount F32. Should I do max health at the same time? Not that something is ever gonna have that high of an amount, so we could probably do a F16. We could use F32 precision on the actual visualization, but F16 is enough for an internet packet. Say max. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's just do this. It's pretty simple. It's not too expensive either at the moment. We'll learn with time how to handle these things. But right now it's not an issue. So we'll go with this. And then we'll type it in here. Update help. And then we can use that when we do the server here. We have to now think a little bit. We have to probably create a system that manages. Now the health component. Can't that just in itself contain that information? Like I'm thinking. Yeah, I could probably just make a public function. Take damage. And then you self amount. I'm thinking that's fine, F32. And then we'll have with this damager. The only problem with this is now actually not I don't want the component to store the system. I was thinking that I need a way to now also send to the network manager that hey, this thing is taking damage, so you can send it to the client. But I don't know if I want to store the whole every component storing information about having their own pointer to the network manager. That's just dumb. I should probably just make a system, a health system that does that. Actually, I should. Oh my god, every component should just be in a system. You should have a system that has those components, so you could have them all in a continuous array, and then you could just update the array of components and check which entity it corresponds to do the action that it. Oh my god, that could be so much better than doing whatever the fuck I'm doing right now. But I'm not gonna refactor this. That's for the next time. We're gonna suffer with what I have done so far. Because if I start refactoring, it's always just gonna be a refactor every stream. That's not what I'm out for. I'm gonna make something that runs. I'm gonna make a system. I think system is the only thing that could work that doesn't sound stupid in a big way. Health system. I forgot that I'm not supposed to brief health. It's health manager. Even though it's a system, but it's okay. We'll be fine with it. It's also right now what I'm seeing when I'm doing it. It's actually I see the same thing happening right now on the client side for the animations. I have like animation component, but then I have an animation system, and I'm just thinking, why didn't I just have like if this is the system, right? This is some system, system one, animation system, right? Animation AS. This one could literally contain the array of all of the animation components. So when we did an update, we would always just update all of the animations. We wouldn't even care about anything else. We would just proceed with the data, update the data, and then, well, we don't even really care who is associated with this entity. We would always just we don't even care about which entity it is. We just care about the data that we got there and just proceeds to update it. Now I have to check in what I'm doing right now in the animation system. I have to check, does this entity have an animation? If it does, then we'll find the entity from the we'll get the data, update it, and then we'll take the next entity, ask the same question, when I could just do this because there's no entity that there, like, even the render system doesn't even care. Yeah, it's a way better design because even the renderer doesn't care about this. It's like, I don't care which entity I'm trying to render right now. I'm just caring about that there's now this model of these meshes. I don't give a fuck what entity you are. Well, I guess it could ask us that, but you know, it just needs to know what to render. I mean, that is the basics of the ECS. Yeah. Well, I mean, ECS is kind of vague also with what it does, or like yeah. But usually when I have imagined an ECS, I always thought about this kind of thing where the entity says which is my data, what is my data in that sense. Never thought about it like actually just completely separating the entity from the data. Well, I guess you would still have some way to, when you destroy the entity, you would have to know which data to get rid of, right? So in that sense, maybe it would make sense. But hence entity is just an ID. It's not an object, yeah. But the entity should still be, when you just delete an entity, how would you then do the... You still need to get rid of the data, or inactivate it at least, from the other, like all of the components that it has. Or you slap components to it. But if entity is just an ID, you cannot do that, right? But the system just iterates components. Yes, yes. Not entities. Yeah, so you should have the components as an array on the systems and then proceed to do whatever you want to do. Of course, there's some systems or components that rely on other systems, right? But then I guess it's fine that you kind of like just pass it and it will figure out which component it's associated with. But a lot of the things are just purely that data, right? Like the physics system, for example, it needs to update the transform of the entity, but at the same time also, like, the renderer, when it needs to render the model, it also needs to transform. So does the transform then live in the physics, or is it just a thing on, or transform kind of array somewhere? But then it still needs to get both of those arrays and connect which transform is associated with which model. No, so render is usually a mesh, right? Yeah. So you have mesh or model components. Transform is another component. Yes, but you need to, like, physics needs to update the transform. So if you have a physics component as well, like you have a physics, let me just clear this. Oops, and I didn't know I could do that. Is it F? Yes, but render doesn't need to update the transform. No, but it needs to retrieve the transform to draw the thing, right? So then it's kind of like it's using the mesh and the transform or whatnot. Anyways, we will... Alright, take care of your daughter, yes. Don't worry about me. I won't throw a tantrum for you when you leave. But this is still so... I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But this is kind of what I need to do when I'm doing it like this. Ooh, it is bad. It's so bad. Or I could make it slightly better. I could make it slightly better. It's still disgusting or bad, but it's slightly better. Slightly less bad. So we could take in this. We could take in the component, and then we'll take the amount, and we'll take in the system. Is that dumb? I mean, it could work. I'm just trying things at the same time. Yeah. I'm trying things out, okay? Or we're already in system, but then I could also just say to tell system that hey, this thing now take damage. System would be able to do that, but then I would have to pass in system as a whole, which also would be dumb. Or I could talk with the network manager, say that this component. Or we just don't make this like this. But I would like to, because every time I take damage, I would like to not have to tell the network manager every time that hey, this thing took damage now. It would be convenient if we just like take damage and then it would automatically send over the internet. So this would be the dumbest, simplest way of doing it without having to rely on another system to take care of it, because I should have done that earlier if I wanted to do that. I'm still trying to think if there would be a way. Net health system. You could always just provide it as a reference, take damage, and it would be okay. Maybe that would still be more ideal. Yes. Okay. I'm going back and forth, trying to actually think this through. We'll go like this. We'll go like this. It's fine. It's fine. So then we don't need to do this. We can just take this once. We don't need a spawner. We don't need physics. We don't need systems. Tracing is not really needed here. And then when we take damage, we'll health manager take damage. We'll also pass in. We'll take the health component away from system so we can actually use it. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I think this is the way. And then we also need a network manager. Network manager. Like so. Network manager. And then we'll take in self, and then we'll also take a health component, because yeah. And by reference, otherwise this will not be good. Should have just made it array here. I think it's not too late to maybe do that change. I could probably do it. Like, there's not so many things that is dependent on it. That I think I even probably could do it. Let's try. I mean, it's about learning and trying, but yeah, entities are just an ID, components are the actual data. My villager has transformed a model, give it a velocity, and now it can move. Yeah, but you don't do this then. You don't have like an entity, this kind of structure, do you? You can SIA a collider on it, and now it beams into stuff. Yeah. But I'm thinking then if you go into bullets, oddly enough. Yes. Slap a collision, yeah. Oh, collider, slap a collider. In here, what would change would be that... This would still need to ask the health system, but it would have to know kind of... We'll go with this. I think it's fine for now. Until I figure out something smarter. Camera manager, what the fuck did I just give it? So it's like a Lego block instead of a family tree. And then what we'll do in here in bullet, we might actually return a bool to indicate if you took damage. And then what we'll do is basically this. Okay, well, this check needs to be done before we're just getting in the help. Should I get the entity? I could get the entity also. And I would do the check in here. Yeah, I'm almost treating entity as a class. It's just a big structure, which is basically the same as a class. It's basically all of the... It is basically like that. I should change it so you had all of these. The old system I had was more like it, where you had all of the health in one array and then... For example, this frame we apply the velocity to the transform for all components with velocity and transform, so you query the ECS to get those entities with that combo. Oh, do you have like then a archetypal? What's it? What's it called? Oh. Hello, archetypical? No, what are they called? Archetypes. Yes. Yeah. Because even the query, you would have to... Either you would have to store duplicates of them, so you could just easily get all of those, or then you would have to kind of create... You would still have to for loop every entity to find which of those has all of those things and then return those. You need to look up... Okay, bye-bye. Take care. Thank you for joining. Ugh. That is also something that should stay in here because it's not always guaranteed that I want to avoid.
I love the fucking advanced Python course we had because now I can do navigation in my game, or with the library, you know, the D&D thing, and
Yeah.
it only costs as much as a lookup of a hash table.
Nice.
Yes.
Amount if well, no matter what I do, I should always yeah. That
Visual Studio based. Oh wait, you're on Windows.
Who's on Windows?
Oh, Lucas is on Windows.
No, I'm not on Windows. Oh wait, Lucas.
No, not Lucas.
Lucas. Yeah, Lucas is on Windows. Let me see here because oh yeah, actually wait, what I do is that oh what? That's not what I do. Hold on, wait, update. Let me see. Because here I finds spawner, yeah. That's one thing. I have the network pending despawn, and then I'll get it in the update. Oh, but it's actually a little bit bad. I think I should move this one maybe to the network. The network should have all of these pending requests, and it shouldn't be the systems that ask for it. It should be the other way around, I think. Maybe it's a bit of fun experimentation to figure out what makes sense. But for me, I think that would make sense that because that's basically all of the systems will have to ask their own kind of thing, what they would like the network manager to send. The network manager shouldn't be concerned about asking them. They should tell the network manager, they would just flush it out. I think it would be cleaner. And all I really need to store is this one would be just amount, and because I now have pending spawn, it's a bit weird. Let's go to the network and check it out. I will do that. I think that's smarter. I think so. We will not call it network's pending spawn. We will call it pending update help update help pending. Pending I think is a good prefix. Maybe pending health update. Yes, update. And we don't really need any specific information. It will literally just be a. Can I just do this? No, I have to do a struct like this, and then I can tell it that ID 32, and then I want amount of F32. Wait, but there's another problem actually, I just realized. Or it's not a problem per se, but it's just how I did that thing. Update health. Because I did
Tomat_you followed your channel.
Tomat_you follow. Thank you for the follow. Because I do also do. Oh shit! Fuck! Fuck! I think a flag would be so much better here. Because I need. Well, no. When you spawn the entity, Billy approve. Thank you. Tomat. Wait, is it? Well, I don't know. Does other languages use tomat? Swedish. We could actually do set max health in the spawn. I'm Somalian. Nailing it. Somalian. Okay, great. I nailed it. Let's not do the sending of the max health at the same time. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. So we'll have an array list of pending health updates. That's fine. That's fine. And then in the health manager, because this one is still single threaded, it's not doing multiple threads, we can do dot pending health update. Should I do assume capacity? Nah, we should probably, maybe I should. Otherwise I would have to take in an allocator. But then I would have to assume how many... I mean, I could probably assume, let's say, the maximum amount of entities that I have on the server, and then I could make it a check that if it already exists in that, then we'll just update the current health on it. Wait, fuck. Yeah. To the new one. So we won't have to send extra packages about the same entity taking damage multiple times. If it already is inside of that thing, we will just re-update it. I think that's fine. We'll go with that. It's better, it's smarter, and we are smart. But I think that would be a lot better. And then we could actually change this a little bit. We should definitely make a structure, because that's pending health update. I don't know what to call it though. What should the type be then? Because it would just be multiple wins by doing so. Yo, Lucas, did you notice that you hit 2k subs? That's a while ago. Yes, I didn't notice. Thank you. It's quite a while ago. It has going bad for a few months. But I don't know. I'm thinking of what kind of video I could make. Because in general, like, the live streams are just superior in the sense of input-output ratio. Maybe a live stream or a video about how I implemented something or how think about something. I don't know. Maybe something like that could work, which people could find useful. Because I don't know. Maybe I will have to see. I'm still thinking about these things. I'm not sure yet. But I'm thinking now with this thing, because you kind of want to be able, let's say we have this entity take damage, then it takes damage, then another one take damage, and then this can happen that this one has already taken damage when this one exists. They are the same entity. What we would like to do probably then is just to overwrite this one, and then we could actually ask a contain. But the thing is that we don't probably want to ask a contain. Wait, but that is exactly what we could do in here, because there's nothing else that should be ever. Yes. It's actually a fine check to do in here. Love the streams, long
time viewer, but have been mostly lurking. Your stream helped me through some tough times, especially during a bout of insomnia last month where I put your stream on and instantly fell asleep from boredom. All the best.
Brother, that's crazy. No worries, glad it helped. If network manager pending up this. Brother. Can I ask for contain? I would actually have to go through. It would have to be a hash map or something where I could.
Bait donut.
Yeah. It's a hash map I would have to do. Is that even smart? Hash map, you would put the ID. It could be fine. But is it... I wonder if it's more performant to loop than to check with a hash map. Or I just make it big enough to do all of them. I would just send all of the updates every time. No. Hash map. We're doing hash map. We're changing it. Yippee!
What the hell do you do in Zig if you don't have an allocator, by the way?
What do you do if you don't have an allocator?
Yeah, like it's optional, right? But why is it optional?
No, like, okay, wait. I need to kind of understand what, because I'm not sure I understand really what you mean by the.
Because you can you initialize the allocator, right? You say, oh, the general purpose allocator is standard.mem.allocator. But like,
yeah.
you have variables without an allocator, or
Yeah. Like you can just use like that's kind of with Sig is like you don't want to store. Sometimes you store allocators for big systems or something like that, but in general, you kind of want to always when something needs allocation, you want to pass it in so it's clear that this thing is doing something with an allocator. It's probably allocating, and you have to probably free it somewhere later on or something like that. So that's why you do it, and most of the time it's also like if you don't need an allocator, you should probably not have one there if you can just use stack memory because it's more performant, right?
yeah, true.
And other reasons that it's not just more performant, but also you don't have to then worry about freeing any allocating memory. Like you don't have to do that, so it's kind of like also, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. But I think this will work pending health updates. So you will provide the ID and then the amount, and then if it's already exists, we'll just overwrite. The put will by default overwrite, so I don't think there will be a problem. And then we'll just iterate and clear it at the end, and then we can actually initialize it with the size that is already set. Oh my god, it's so much better. It's smart. He left, lol. Yeah. I don't know, was it you, Audio Trope, or was it somebody? Oh, okay, he left. The key will be... Well, now I don't have the entity ID, so I actually should... Oh my god. Let's take in the entity. It's fine. But I already got access to these kind of things. What? That should be accessible. I hold in system. That's network. That's not system. This is system. Yeah, this should public right there. What the fuck? I think the LSP is a little bit cooked. It is. So let's go back to systems and just do... Oh wait, I actually have done it wrong. What? That should be system.sig. It should be right there. There's system.sig. don't know if we need anything else than just the entities. We could just do. And then we'll get the entity in by reference, and then we can just can do const. It's fine. Health is equal to entity, not that. Call it health by accident then. Well, I should probably do a check here if it can. Before I do this. If flags health turn bots. Yeah, then we don't have to do that check earlier, we can just do it here. Then we can get that, and then we can proceed with this. And then we can do it health current. Well, we don't really need to do. We can always do this. And then we can just provide the entity dot ID, then entity dot then health current health. Like so. And then append entity dot ID. Put should always overwrite if there is already someone that has cover existing data to detect if get or put context. Yeah, get, so if it will do result. And we'll put it, and then we'll put the value. So it should always insert an entity if associated key is not already present, otherwise update the pre-existing value. Perfect. So that means the network manager will now only send not multiple times for the same entity, we'll just reuse the same one. Is there anything else I should be concerned about? And then return true. There's no reason why they would not take damage, but we can just do this. This may be a little bit bad check to do. Well, because it kind of mean that it should take damage if you call this thing, so maybe it should be the responsibility of the. Fuck, that's dumb that it is actually. But it also returns here, so one can easily see why it would return. False here. Yeah. Can I initialize capacity? Because I think we could just immediately just do. While we're at it, right? There's this init allocator, not. You have to be joking. Wait, let me see. What if I do unmanaged? Oh yeah, but auto hash map. Can I not use something that uses let's see. Oh no, array hash map. Isn't that it? Hash map unmanaged. No. How can I get some? Shouldn't it be possible to get something that is like hashed but it uses just an integer, so you could already declare the size of it? Am I dumb? I'm gonna take it completely. Bleh. Time is, can I say, 19. Okay. Well, it's okay. If I can't, we'll have to just use GPA. And then we can go to bullet. Do not build. And then we don't do this here. Maybe deal damage could take in also already the... You would provide woohoo. Nah, because we kind of want to be able to deal damage. The only thing we don't want to be damage if something doesn't have a health component. But you should still be able to deal damage to yourself in some cases. This one is not one of those, so this is not the responsibility of that. And then if... And this one will now also have to take in to spawn. That's crazy. Health. Helter. Oops. Damn it. But should I do it? I'm thinking of moving rather into, instead of providing it in the init, you should always provide it in the update, the systems that another system depends on. I think it's cleaner, right? Because then you kind of, unless if a system depends on that thing existing in order for it to do its thing that it needs to do. I'm always like a bit unsure if it should be passed into a system, so it would be self, or if we would take it in. I think taking it in would be cleaner always, unless if it's really needed in the init. But yeah, I don't think we should store this. It will come in as a parameter into the parameter. Damn, parameter in here. And then if... what the hell, where'd they go? Still don't know really. Health manager that take damage. And then we provide the entity that is gonna take damage, which is the target. Wait, hit? Yeah, hit entity. Damn, this is bad. Just because of Jolt. Oh my god. I should really think about if I could just remove Jolt and do my own kind of physics, but if did not take damage, that means that the thing didn't have a health component. We'll just continue. Now wait. Well, that's basically... Hold on, it doesn't really matter. Because it would either way just continue. But if it did not take damage... Wait, hold on. No. Target ID is bullet owner. Yeah, bullet owner is no longer the thing. Player controller. Because the owner is now inside of entity itself. I think that's better than things for bullets. Now anyone can have an owner, we can use that for whatever we would like it to be. There is no health system. I'm really thinking if I should have made it like it should have been so much better. It's okay, it's how one learns, but health system I would have preferred to call it. Now it's health manager. I don't have an init for it. Do I need an init? Yeah, in this case I will need one where I suggest I said I don't want it, but now I do need it. Maybe there someday will be some clear pattern for me to do this. You don't even need to take an allocator, you just need to take in a network manager. Pretty good. Oh wait, but this one is so different now from all of the other ones, because this one... Why have I done it? Because they usually require something like this. But that shouldn't have to do. Just convention how I've done it. What the fuck? Maybe I should do it for all of the other ones as well. This one. Yeah, I should. What happened to STD thread mutex? It's in IO now. If I remember correctly. Let's see. Yeah. STDIO mutex. There it is. It's quite interesting though. I also thought that thread, even AI a lot of times thinks that you know, mutex or sleep is also in IO. It's not in. There's no such thing as thread anymore. Or is there a STD thread? I don't know. Is there? I haven't. No, I'm not calling you AI. I have used AI to try to sleep sometimes. Okay, there is thread still. Which I don't like. Is it just okay, so you can spawn? Okay. Okay. But yeah, sleep is no longer in thread, which is weird. I thought that would make sense for it to still be in thread, but it's in IO. So yeah, why isn't it thread in IO? Why is it thread in IO? Oh my god, yeah. Now you're spitting real questions. Spitting real questions, yes. Like so. Let's see, problem now in systems, right? Health manager, well, it's right there. I'm pretty sure it's user space threads as so. I don't know, Zig is in a weird state at the moment. Yeah, it is in a weird state. Wait. What? But it's still like, I don't know, it is pretty nice still, I feel, but it's also a little bit weird sometimes. Maybe we should just do C, you know? And this is no longer from bullet, this comes from the entity at the top. This is bad, this is so bad. And then expected 2 arguments. Yeah, how much damage to take. Right, to despawn. This would now be moved from bullet into this thing. But I think there's a smarter way, because doesn't spawner already take care of this, you know? Nice, pending despawn, yeah. I wouldn't have to have that other... Why do I have... I don't remember. I think there was a reason for why I had it. But it's a dumb reason now. And that means that this no longer needs to keep track of, well, of a spawner. You can get rid of the spawner from here. Because it doesn't need it. And the spawner will instead be passed into... Shit, another reason why this one needs it. Or we could take damage and we could just append all of these values in here and then let this one take care of doing it in the update, and then we wouldn't do this dumbass shit that I'm doing right now. That could work too. And spawners, and yep. Let's go to bullet and just build. God damn it. Spawner. Place it there. And yeah. That will be fine, and then we go to bullet. Get rid of that, and then we'll go to there, and in here. See all of these things. We'll just take this immediately out of here. And we'll go to the health manager. And it actually will just do this immediately here, we don't have to self-spawn or despawn, we don't have to ask for to despawn. And then ID, that will be the entity that we got in ID. Like so, and then error union ignored. What? I wonder, am I just dumb? Like, can I actually not just do a... I would like to do... Because I know there can only be 1024 of these in one go. So, I'm wondering... Oh, well, they will understand what I'm preferring. We will read the project. I should probably have... Okay. Because I think I could get rid of this tribe if I hadn't assumed it has no size construct in it. Ensure or it never grow past known bounds. Keep the hash map and use ensure total capacity once. But honestly, if you entity ID, cap the player count, cannot have more than max existing entities. Then precise it. So you could do that. And this is why I take in self, because I can do this. Let's say ensure total capacity. And then I should be able to do... What the fuck? Sure, max is adjust whether you're in it finds. It compiles constant errors. You simply drop the dynamic map and ensure total capacity maximum once. Never blah blah blah. Once over power of 2 if it needs headroom load factor so pass maximum. Yes, once you could assume capacity. Huh. Okay. Like that. And then no feeling with the despawn instructor, health manager. Yes. Wait, we need the spawner. That already here. Fuck, why would I do it to despawn? It's only to check one thing. Okay. So network manager pending health update, assume capacity, entity, and current health. And then this one is just despawn that one. Which this should no, that's a bit funny also, but it makes sense. And then we don't need that thing anymore. And this one also got changed slightly. We don't need spawner in here anymore. And I don't like that. And then error is ignored network. Try. Can I just, oh my god. We can do this. Network health. This is health manager line 16. Wait, sure, what? Actually, two are found one in systems. It also wants the spawn, right? That works. And then the next thing is that now in the network manager we also need to kind of send these packets. So we'll get who's responsible for. Yeah, but that's why it makes sense in the network manager. We have them here and then we clear them at the end. So same when we iterate push out state to the client, we get all of these things. think we need an iterator for this. Actually, this could be improved so much better. I think we should swap loop. No, it's the same amount either way. Yeah. But this one will require an iterator, I assume. Self.pending help update. Iterator. This one needs to be a bar actually. While iterator dot next capture health enter. Let's say enter. It's better. And then it's just try, send, command. Let's see how the new one works because I'm a bit unsure. Bruh. So, okay, let's see. Do I get no LSP? Great. Let's just provide the writer, I guess. No LSP. Oh my god, that's so great. Let me just this reopen it, just see that actually. Is there actually no LSP right now? Shadows, okay. Let's do help iterator. And then the entry, we don't, it has to be client. Maybe now, let's see. Ah, there. Health dot ID. We got entry dot. This will be the key pointer. What the fuck? I'm not even asking for the. Oh my god. And then we'll have the entry dot. Well, the pointers I have to dereference. I have to cast them also. It's okay. And then does this? I think this should be reliable. Probably you would like to know anything that happens with your health. Would be weird if you didn't. And this one's for complaining. Expected field initial. Let me see if I just do this. I need to. The damn LSP. Yeah, there. Good. So dot ID, and then we can do at float cast, providing the entry key, and this is a pointer, so I probably want to do a. Oh yeah, it happens like this, and then dot and no, that's not a dot amount. It's entry dot value. And wait, that's not a float cast. That should be an incast. I'm stupid. It's okay. We can be a bit stupid. Like so. Maybe we could even, yeah. Nah, that's that. Oh my god. And that should now start sending the health stuff. Let's see. Well, the player never takes damage, so it's kind of hard to even be able to ever tell that have we. This one won't even compile because it doesn't cover health. Let's make it sure that it covers health. No LSP. That's fine. Update. Maybe because I do need this. Update help, yeah. Then if update help health happens, we'll capture the health command, update health command. Health. And what we want to do is actually, for the moment being, the only thing I care about to see is, I do it for all of them right now. But it's okay. Thinking if self dot don't I call it? Don't I call it something? I think I store client something. Wait, Steam. Not do it in here, do I? No. Wait, I know I do it somewhere. Wait. Because this is like the acknowledge the actual use part, and then you get your own kind of thing, which is worldwide, stored in the world. I wonder if I should just store it here, because where else would you ever care about knowing your ID connection to the server? Nowhere else. I know world is... Nah, it doesn't make sense. I'll take it away from here. And then we'll go here to the top, and it could also be probably associated with my server ID. We'll call it like that. And then we'll go down here. Not that one. Okay. Because I know it's gonna be problematic somewhere else now. But my server ID, if it's equal to health command dot ID, we only care about the player right now, so everything else will actually be ignored. Then I know that I want to get basically, well, we want to get the player that is currently the one that is active. Well, this is actually server ID, so I have to convert it to client ID. So now we'll get our ID, and then what we'll do with this, you don't want to do anything like that for now. I don't think, like, if I'm totally honest, the only thing I care about is actually kind of in here. Camera is, it's so dumb. The camera is like, it's everything. It's basically the player. It has all of the information that the player needs. I think I'm actually gonna just do another one of these. Just call it health. For now, because the only thing that I care about the health display is the player. So we're gonna do that, F32. And it can be a default value of 0. When we initialize, we could probably provide spawn entity, and then we would say here. I need a smart way to do this. I think spawning an entity should tell it, but I think it should be a set health, kind of like you send it separately maybe. Or I need a smart way to kind of spawn entities. And that means that they would have a shared kind of way of handling entities, which they don't. Okay, so then I could just say that they use the shared information from here to do this. A shared system. Actually, like, all of what I'm trying to do right now just comes back to doing... Well, we will do this the stupid way. We'll do this just to see that it's there. And then I will... I like the stupid way. The stupid way works. Simple stupid way. We'll just get the... we don't care actually accessing the system right now. We could actually just get rid of this because we don't care at all.
Alright, Mac.
Hello, welcome back. Self dot world spawn as what? Info world in my bad. Dot camera help is equal
What?
to
Update health. Sounds unhealthy.
yes. Stop that.
What? What do you bro? Just
Stop
give him a
that.
negative.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's a negative from Counter-Strike. You know what I feel every time I look at this code?
I know what you feel. And now, oh shit, I also forgot one important thing. I need to do
I guess.
hmm?
Respond to the allegations.
What that
Are
is.
you an island boy?
I'm a yeah.
You are?
Sure. Why not? Let's see. I don't really have. I do have the game update here, and this one could actually take in the health and ask it to deal damage. That makes sense. But we don't need to take it like that. I'm dumb. We take it here. Well, Could you stop again with the damn soundboard?
But they're good sounds.
They are good sounds, but I'm trying to focus here. What have you been up to today, Harold?
I have been maintaining, yes, I guess.
That's
Yes.
yes. What have you done now?
Well, first of all, I removed full screen maximize and minimize and changed it to just be like a mode. So you can set the mode. It makes more sense.
Okay.
Yeah, and I also renamed platform to desktop. It also makes sense.
Yeah.
Because we're not doing platform things like file systems and shit, right? We're doing desktop stuff.
Yes, very much.
Yeah, that's really it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's gonna be for like version 3 of it, and you don't have to upgrade if you don't want to. I don't think you'll like have great use of the features I'll add, you know, like
maybe doing Word will have
clipboard
some
or-
crazy ideas that he wants to do. I don't know.
right. Yeah, I mean the only really new features is, you know, clipboard and file drag and drop. Yeah, I'm also gonna try to like fix software rendering on X11, I guess.
I will do a temporary cooldown just to try this out now. Then we'll do an if the cooldown is larger than or equal to 1. So cooldown is equal to 0 and self cooldown plus equals delta time. And then in here we can do health manager dot take damage, and the thing that will take damage is the player. How the fuck do I get? I should have the player in here. Yeah, I do have the player. Should have made a bit more convenient way to get the player than having to do whatever I'm doing right now. But and damage we'll do is I'll do something more visible to 5, 5, 5, always good. Ah, now self is in use. Funny. That should put through load with that logic. Hope. Try, seek, build. No, that doesn't. And wait, I should actually be able to do. Doesn't find any errors, but there is an error. Oh wait, I sent it the wrong thing. It's like this. I'm sorry. Yes, it wants the self.health manager. And then here's another one. Bool ignored. Well, if city debug log, what the fuck? This is for me just to debug that this actually works. Did not play. And then we'll do like that. It should be fine. Debug has no member STD. Ah, the other way around. But debug. No errors. So let's see if I now spawn in. I cannot move. What happened? Crash. Cast ray. Jolt. Broad face. Yeah, great. I'm really thinking if I should just get rid of Jolt because it's nice, right? But it also provides a lot of problems. Let's see if this there new server. Fine. And it's well,
Make your own physics. You already made your own UI.
yeah. What? Why would it be so?
I mean, how hard could it be?
Well, now something is. I think something is very broken right now.
Lucas, can you fix the planet? This looks like trash.
It's not really
Make
receiving
the planet look good. Oh, you know what we need? We need a sun.
Yeah, that would skybox.
No, we need like a real. Okay, we need like a skybox, right?
What like?
But
What
we
the fuck
also
is
need a
going
sun.
on over here? It's like so. Oh, hey, wait. This should not affect it. This is just for enemies. It's only bullets that are being apparently affected. Right, because
Yes. Why do you have a health manager? Why don't you just have a function that you loop over all the entities?
I'm trying to get rid of the OOP stuff.
No, okay.
Yeah, there. And now it crashed because why? Oh, is that the pending that I'm doing that is wrong? What am I doing that is completely... I just moved... Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of it. I'm trying to just have like systems that take care of the data instead of having the entities that have the data on them.
Wow, so you're doing what I proposed. Wow, that's crazy. He's doing what I said he should have done. What?
It's not really getting the despawn for some reason. They just stopped updating, but they don't get the network call that they got despawned. Why?
Because the admins haven't gave you a negative yet.
Right, this thing used to do that, but I removed the logic for it. Oh, right. Because I had lifetime on the bullet, and then I added it at the end. Yeah. That's okay, we'll soon take it. I'm trying to still figure out. This is the only way I can learn to make these better systems, by doing mistakes. But this thing should still work like intended. And now I should be able to take damage to... But I don't display the damage taken, that's true. So... Well, right now I it's okay. Let's do that. We'll go into the camera, and what we'll do is we have 100 health, so that's also my max health. Don't have to worry about that. Really. Let's do multiplied by self.health divided by 100. So I mean, I should be taking damage. Did not take damage, did not take, what the it's, yeah, okay, they're actually trying to deal damage no matter where they are from. But it doesn't seem to be doing it, it's just... Let's take a closer look. Let's go into... Does the player even spawn with... Yeah, the player does spawn with a health component. Realized. So when you connect here, yeah, told that they never. Let's change that. Help through. Maybe I should also change the logic. Oh my god, if I just had the systems, I wouldn't even have that. Oh, there it. That was fast. Shouldn't be that fast. Well, that was a bit fast. Because it should just go through here once. If cooldown, that's delta time, is larger or equal to, but it went immediately. That's weird. Shouldn't be that fast. What the fuck? Oh, now I see why I did that. That needs to happen here at the top. Still, it went so damn fast. How? That could only happen if the update happens too frequently. But update shouldn't happen that fast. Cooldown is infinite without time. And then, even if the first one just gets it, they all shouldn't be able to damage it all at once. Weird. Okay. PT or cooldown. And then let's do also PT. Yeah, so it is fine. Don't know why it says it's not. It's cool. And then if I join once, it should like pretty fast go down to 0. Yeah, but I take damage immediately, like I don't understand. I ask if it's larger or equal to 1. Wait, take damage. Right, now I see what I did. It is alright, I'm just stupid. We have to... There's a minus equal, not the... Wait, amount. No, because that's what I'm saying that... Wait. Yes, okay. That's not... I should not send the damage. Should I send the damage that I take and then manually take, I think, update current? Maybe I should... Because actually, if you think about... It will change. I think it's better if I... Okay, no, that's actually better. That we always send, even though we take multiple, because I would like to maybe display damage taken or dealt. And then if I just send total batch, I guess that's pretty stupid. Yeah. So we would like to take the delta anyways. Damage that somebody dealt, like so. Just to show the logic is wrong or naming, but this should now be alright. For some reason I died. I didn't get spawned. I do have health though, which is funny. It should be going downwards. Let's increase the damage dealt to what? Today's 5. Oh wait, but if the camera is gone, it won't really show that. Nope, it won't. So where did I... Take damage. Right. This is why I hated it. I need to also tell it that it has that health is equal to 100. Damn. Comp time int. Wait, what? System found comp time int? What the fuck? I should be able to just do that. Health is a... Oh. Current max. Because now these are like, there's multiple sources of truth. Even though the server is like the one who has authoritative, but it's still like incorrect because I have to match that on the client, which is dumb. Again, it went so fast. Something is not right still. And I'm not even dying. It's like I'm still assigning it. Be that rather than subtract equals. It's actually save. Maybe it didn't save. Sig build. Let's see. It's so damn fast. Okay, let's change a few things. First of all, I want... Oh, I should really make that shared thing. That's so dumb. It's okay. It's okay. Because now I need to think about 2 places where they need to match. And we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. We kind of would like to just have it there and be nice and whatnot. But no, it's not like that. But okay, let's go in here. We'll change the update health, and then we'll change this to we'll add amount. It's like delta. Take damage, maybe update health. It's delta. Maybe we should put a minus sign for, and then you could do healing also in the same. Yeah. So let's change it to plus, maybe like so. Maybe update add health. Update health. Add health. I think we'll rename it to add health. Because then we can use it appropriately in other places. And then we can go here. Out. And then it's like that. So then we can add that. Camera plus equals whatever that is, and we can go to network here, and we will see that we will do a here. Add app, add health. Take that in, and then in the game where I assume that this will happen, take damage. Maybe should be add. I should also rename it to add health, because then you can just use it as generic. We wanna say -1. So you add health, and then we don't assume anything here, we just say plus. So we just do this plus equal, and then we check if current health, then we'll want to despawn it. Otherwise we put assume, and then we don't do current health. We do but now we will have to do it the other way around. It's okay. Well, first pending health, pending add health. The only thing we still care about is the this thing, and we will change it to be a array list. Yeah, because multiple can be there multiple times. An array list of a structure that will have this, not fine, and then U32, let's say PT, maybe to be clear about it, and then like so. It's not really needed anywhere else, just for this right now, I'm thinking, right? So, and let's not even we'll just do this. Dot empty. So. And this will now change to just be a list of items. Self dot data items. Well, let's still call it entry. Entry is fine. And this needs to be. And then we'll go entry. Dot ID. Entry. Dot amount. This one is no longer pending. So, yo, hi, hello, age. And this is fine. Health measure. But assume capacity. I think this one is still. Ah, but it's not called this. It's called. Put assume capacity. I think it still exists. But we cannot do put assume capacity back. Unless if I do assume capacity. Hello, Dune. Oh wait, Doomwortel probably was here all along. I'm just. Fuck, my leg hurt. I did back today. Calisthenics first time. Freaking crazy. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to practice for muscle up. I'm just practicing more. I don't know. No, I was eating and just returned. Oh, okay, nice. What did you eat? Was it good? Was it good what you ate? What did you eat? I wanna take in an allocator, maybe not. So, Pentium capacity would be nice. But I don't know how many damage well, I probably shouldn't. I don't know what it was, but what list. That's great. We could probably go into the init. And do a this I don't like. Trying to read the init and then I can see it. There. I'm practicing handstand push-ups, no reason except I just want to be able to do them, lol. Yeah, I want to prep for Muslim. That's also something to prep for, I guess. Init buffer, init capacity. We could do this, right? And then we could just, because we already got the allocator in here. Yay, Jesus. Paste. Yeah, I can. I started to do calisthenics now this week. I could stand on my hands, like handstand, against the wall, fucking, and then I did one handstand. It was at the end of my exercises. I had done pike push-ups and other things there, so it was kind of exhausting to do it. But what else had I done? It was chest day. Wall equals chest, yes. But I'm moving away from training at like gym weightlifting to doing calisthenics. Not chest, I said cheat. Well, I can't stand on my hands without the wall, brother. I would fall over, so I'm kind of practicing just getting the balance. And then I will do it on without the wall. Yeah, I'm calling it wall hands. I don't know, probably it's called wall handstand push-up or whatever. But the goal is to get out of the wall, just uneven gravity. Oh, now we're talking. You probably won't ever need more than this. If you ever need more than that, I'm a bit. I think it's reasonable for it to crash, because then I'm probably at the next level of dealing damage, which this in general should. This is also already quite bad if it ever reaches it. I should probably even have way less, but it is like unimaginable big number. And if it reaches that, then I'm probably doing something very, very wrong. So I think it's fine to crash in that if it happens. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And assume capacity. That one does well. Assert items length is less than self capacity. Yeah. So it will crash if it's not good, and yeah, that's good. ID is equal to the entity ID, and the amount is equal to amount. Yeah. I still have those prints somewhere. Don't need those. Like so. We have a nice soft floor in the boxing room, so I do it there just in case I fall.
Is it Tisha you're talking to?
No, it's Doomwortel.
No, okay. Boxing.
Yeah, okay, let's see. If I now spawn one entity. Oh, it is working. I'm taking damage. It's moving down.
Wow. The revolutionary UI right here.
Yeah, it's quite revolutionary. But yeah, there's no attack animations.
Incredible design.
but- Wait, what the fuck happened?
Wow, that's crazy. Ah, yes. Yes. What am I watching? Bro, can you put Tung Tung Sahur as the enemy? I swear, bro.
What?
Yeah, put Tung Tung Sahur as your enemy.
Nah, you can do your own PR.
No,
No.
I can't.
Nah, that's pretty fire. Okay, but that's why did that happen? That doesn't add up. They are hitting this and you to death. Yeah, but like why did the it's like let me take a look in bullet because it shouldn't because it could happen because of
Mortal, not me. Don't blame me for this. Okay?
this. Yeah, right now I'm hey, stop it. Huh?
But it's so nice to listen to.
Yeah, okay, so what happened is probably this. Somehow I'm getting this thing passed on to me. Why is your webcam blurry sometimes? It's not the best webcam.
Best webcam.
Yes, not the best webcam, so that's why it gets blurry sometimes. But yeah, it's this thing. Somehow it's still getting. I'm checking target. And I'm checking this thing. If they're equal, it should continue, but somehow I assume this one actually went past. So how is that possible? Because when I spawn a player, no, wait. What am I saying? Player controllers.
What are you saying?
Yeah, what am I saying? Here. Because when I spawn a bullet, I do assign player ID here to be owner ID. I'm not quite sure how this works now. What the fuck? Let's see. std debug. Std log debug. Spawn ID or owner ID. And then we'll just say player ID and save that, and then we can go to the bullet. And then we'll do this. And I will say just hit ID. It's funny that I don't really call it target. Should probably call it hit. Target ID. Wait, what happened in the chat? They are hitting something. Why is your webcam? Yeah, what's the red bar? It's the health bar, but it went big, really big, too big. So this is the ID it hits, and that's all I wanna know. So yeah, it says spawned owner ID 2, and then it hits ID 2, which should be impossible to happen. Oh wait, no, target. Oh yeah, no, what am I saying? Entity dot I want the bullets because this is the bullet right now. It's so weird. That wait, entity dot owner ID. Yeah, brother, I'm stupid. Okay, now it shouldn't happen. Yeah. Oh my god. Stupid silly goose. Okay. But there, now we got it. So I could probably have done a hot reload for the health bar to update, but there it is. We are taking damage from the enemies. It's going down. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's going down. It's going down. Going down right now, right here. It's freaking crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Then they locked me in a room, a rubber room filled with ducks. And ducks makes me go crazy. Now what I kind of would like to do also is that we are actually doing something very bad here. Let me quickly close the server. Oh shit. Oh yeah, it's still going on over here, don't worry about that. But interesting. Because we do not have the spawner here yet. Should I maybe take the spawner back in, because we could just add it there and just say lol. Somehow I need to know when this bullet's lifetime is over, and that's the only way I could do it in a smart way. So let's take spawner back in. What? This is... Isn't just spawner dot despawn, and then entity dot ID. Yeah. I don't know why I have a separate function for it, to be honest. I could just append it straight into the thing itself, but yeah, it's cleaner, I guess, to read. Despawn. And then that should take care of that system now. What am I doing? Once the spawner back in here. Self.spawn. And then error union, damn it. Let's refresh. There. Where's my player? Well, that ain't right. That's not right at all. Maybe it's not really designed for a reconnect, if I'm totally honest. That is just a byproduct of what I have designed that it happens. Let's see, if I now shoot bullets, they should despawn. I shouldn't see a lot of bullets. Yeah. I feel like they're kind of like, they're not being properly weird. Spanned, oh my god. But still, when I'm spawning them, they're not they're not being spawned. Unless if I'm also walking. What did I do for the logic of shooting? Player control. Let me take a look. If left and cooldown is larger. I don't know what I did. That's so weird. It's not sending the shoot unless I'm moving at the same time. And the forward button doesn't count. It has to be like... make the bullets bigger. What do you want them to be like? How much bigger do you want them to be? Like 40 times bigger? Is that good enough for you? Wait, where did my player go? What happened to the server, dude? No? Maybe it's just not receiving packets. Probably I'm doing something very stupid right now. Somewhere I'm not clearing something is just growing out of control right now. I swear to God, because it seems to be fine. But wait, if I connect, let's see if it's client problem or if it's a server issue. Okay. So it's a client side. Yeah, there. But it's so weird I didn't. Three times bigger, so you want like 0.3. I don't know why it supposedly wants me to do. And they kind of don't despawn immediately, wait, don't they? They kind of get stuck there for a moment. Oh, yeah, because I removed... That's true. When a enemy, because it's here, if this thing, if deal damage is true, what I actually want to do is just despawn the thing. What just happened? Okay. Right? And a hot reload turned off my player. Why? That shouldn't send. It shouldn't send a kill packet at all. It could be something with the health. No, but that should be persistent on a hot reload. That shouldn't change. But yet it did. Is it? Interesting. That's why I explicitly keep it outside of the hot reload loop, so I can actually do hot reloads on these things, because that data should be persistent. Yeah, so now they disappear when you hit them. Pretty good. But Collider is still just a ray trace from where the bullet is at. Bullets is also something I would... Wait. Oh, they're colliding with me. Oh, that's why they're not moving if I'm moving forward. See, I really starting to not like jolt that much. I never had that problem before because I spawned them slightly in front of me. Did I remove that by accident? They should still be spawned slightly in front. Wait, hold on. Here, muscle. Muscle speed. Transform player position. Muscle velocity. Could I also use that to do a plus here? Maybe it could work. And again, a hot will for some reason remove the player. It's completely unresponsive also. Oh wait, no, I die. My health is 0. Right, okay. I'm blaming the wrong thing. I'm so stupid. It's okay. Maybe I shouldn't die. Like, how about that? Let's go to the spawner real quick. And then when it gets a despawn, oh, now it would have been nice to know who's there. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Well, actually, we could know it if I just... Because this... Oh, okay. What we could do, we could take this... I'm thinking I would probably move this away from here now and put this inside of the network manager. As we do with the other ones. And then we can do just pending... like this. We'll just delete that, so we'll just pending spawn. Like so. But it will be from self also, not from the spawner. Self. And alright, bye bye age. Fuck, I got a stroke there for a moment. And then we can do pending despawn, the same thing. We'll just do this there. And then we'll do self. And we can close that one. And then this will be... Damn it. Self. So. Yes. And then we can go to the spawner. No, wait. Yes, the spawner. Here there will be an error, like so. And we'll actually store the network. We could actually take in the network manager in the update. Right, that was the reason why I had it here. Okay, now, okay, maybe I'm stupid. Fuck, because I kind of need it to be taken care of here before I send it there. Or could I just destroy it immediately and then tell the net? Yeah, I could just. I don't even need a middle. I don't need a middle stage. I could just do it immediately and then let the network manager know that. Yep. But then I wouldn't need an update at all, which makes it super weird. Once more. Or is it because I'm forcing it to have an update? It is kind of that, it's the problem. don't need. I just need a way to spawn and despawn. Well, usually I do a add. Yeah, have a pending spawn, and I could also do a pending despawn, like I do on the client, and I like that. Wait, I have a what? Pending spawn, and then in the update I take care of these things. I think I prefer that. Pending spawn, yeah. And then whenever we get this thing in here, yeah, that's what I would like to do. Pending spawn. Kind and ID, that's all I need to know, right? No, I do get a little bit more information, but I think we could change this actually to be... Yeah, we'll replicate what I did on the client. I prefer the client one, what I did. I'm already inside of the spawner, that's great. So, spawn info. Right, but this one doesn't need it because it's a bit different. For us, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. We'll do this one. You also call it entity info, yep. We'll change the logic. I think I prefer, unless there's one thing I have to check. Do I care about when I do... Let's see, I do a spawn client ID. Because I do want to send this client entity ID. Yeah, I do want to send the with the ID. I need the ID that I'm sending, and that I'm not really returning. But in the server, it could be fine to do that because the server won't really be. Okay, I need to think this through a little bit, because on the client that was fine. But the server has a little bit more authority. Or it has authority. So I kind of need the ID immediately when I spawn. So I know this one is associated with this. It's okay. Maybe this... Fuck. Okay. Maybe that won't be possible, but we can at least get rid of this. And then in here, what we'll do now, when somebody says this, we will access the network manager pointer net. So, and then we'll also, this is something that needs to be in the init because we don't want to, well, actually no, this is update, no. Fuck, this would be so convenient if I just would store it once. But I could also spawn it and just return it. Yeah, I mean, okay, bruh. I could do it. I could do it. Because I can still spawn it and then return the ID for the whole entity, why not? And then Why not? Why not? Just spawn it immediately and return also it. And then append it there, and then I would in the update take care of the despawn. It's a bit dumb to do the spawn immediately and the despawn in afterthought. But maybe it will work. Yo, what's up, baby? It's going good. I got the health working now. I'm just redoing a few ways how. I don't remember what led to me drawing this conclusion anymore, but yeah, I'm redoing a little bit of the spawn system. There was a reason for it that I will come back to once I get it done. I know I wouldn't be doing it otherwise. But we are gonna do network manager and I'm gonna take it inside. Fuck! So that's all of my entities do have health if I want to do it like that. That's what I'm trying to do is move away so the network manager doesn't do the spawning. Just it goes through the spawner interface to spawn interface. Well, it's what it is basically to spawn the thing because I thought it. Yeah, I think I would like to have more control of it, which is weird also because it's. That shouldn't so. No. That's not. You either goes with class or higher. You either go or components. Yes. Yeah, I'm still like stuck on how to do that. But I'm not too concerned about it. I'm more concerned about getting it to run. Then I will make it better next time. It's easier like that. Yeah, I was thinking instead of it's fine to do it like that, you know, if you add a house and you add it as a component and all of the things will have it. When you don't have when you're not making a generic engine, you're just making something specifically for what you need, then it's fine to have that extra data. You could even make unions for it, right? But now if you then want to exclude the house from taking damage. Well, I mean, the thing is that, I mean, either way you would have to have some kind of check to see if something is, like if you want some specific house to not take damage, you still need to do that check either way. What I do is that I got the
Hello.
where is it? It should be here, but I can't find it now. What the fuck? What I got is this. I got the flags. Which I then use to see if I want to do what I want to do. And it's a bit mask, so it's a bit build is basically, it's a fact struct, so you can do all of them at the same time. Yes, that's basically what I do, but I don't have, like I have less than 1,000 entities, it's not too much to do iterations on. Like I'm probably gonna play with maybe around 100 at most, or that's at least now. So it's not that expensive to do, but I agree it's still not like optimal. I still think that the way of organizing the components is more efficient. I just moved to this because it was easier to get it done what I needed to get done. But I mean, a super basic ECS is what, like 100 to 200 lines of code.
No ECS, don't go back.
No. I mean, I'm not going back to an ECS. We used to have one, but it was just it got so.
Well, you don't know how to use an ECS. That's the
No.
problem. But yeah, ECS are just generally pretty bad as well.
It just got overly complex for the thing that I needed to accomplish. I was like, fuck. I don't remember what the specific thing was, but I was like, it's just more than I need to deal with to get things done. So I was like, I'm removing it. I'm going back to just the mega struct.
Yeah, that's one solution, I guess. A bad one? Yes.
But I spoke with Hans about a better way of doing the ECS than I thought one could do.
No, don't listen to Hans.
Hans had a great idea. It was great. I was like, what? Could have done
Bro,
that.
you're a Hans Glazer.
No, but it was actually pretty good. But are you doing a
Great.
mega structure? I'm doing a mega structure.
Yes. Okay, so Lubas, what is the great idea that Hans has totally come up with and not at all seen as some random guy using thought it was a brilliant thing and then, yeah.
Instead of iterating entities and getting their components like we did with the old ECS, you know, we would just have raw component arrays and they wouldn't even care about which entity they're associated with. You would just perform the data update on them.
Really? And then the entity would be an ID indexing into those or what?
No, the other way around. The components would have an ID to which entity they belong to if you ever cared about that.
So it's a reverse ECS.
Basically.
Yeah,
Because-
okay. Well, at least it's better than an ECS.
Yeah, because the thing is, most of the time you only care about the data that you update, right? So if it's an animation, you don't care about anything else but the animation data. And when you render stuff, you only care about, let's say, well, you do care about anything that has a mesh, which is kind of separate from animation. So I guess you would have to think about that a little bit.
Or hear me out, you have just an array of players and an array of bad people, right?
Nah.
And then you just loop over and draw those. Wow, that's incredible.
Bad
It's
part with
more
an
efficient
ECS, just so I understand
and
your-
it's simple.
What's so bad with an ECS? What was the thing that we ran into? It was so, I don't know, it was...
Yeah, they're just not that good to. It's really annoying to.
I think it was just,
make
it
it
made
good.
it over complicated and abstract when it really didn't need to be. I think if you need to do an ECS, you should go more towards that what I talked with Hans. I don't know, I'm no expert. But it was like, if you just
I know
use...
you're not an expert.
If you still iterate all of the entities with getting like, I don't know, like iterating all of the entities still to check which entity has this component, then you're just iterating all of them all the time either way to get just a more convenient interface, but it was just not convenient at all. So instead just
Or
having
hear me out. Here might you have an array of bad people, you know, enemies, and you have an array of players, and you have the planet. That's just a variable.
Why are you iterating all? Because if you wanted to get all of the entities that has a transform, they have a physics component, and they do have a bounding box, let's say that, then you would have to go and check all the components for those kind of combinations, right? Or you would have to go, you would still, or well, actually what we did, we iterated all of the entities to find that, so I don't know where it's bedtime. Just gotta say goodnight. No, take your time. Don't rush it, man. What I'm thinking here is that the crate physics could happen later. The only thing that needs to happen now is that I need to actually get the entity and be spawned. For me. And then I can take care of it later. Yes, that's what we'll do. And then we can get rid of taking them in here. That's better, that looks better. I'll put them right there, like that. Like so. And then what we'll do is in here, we will not do this. Bit weird. It's okay. And this will happen in here instead. And then we don't store network manager either over here. Yeah, that's better. Welcome back. And then we don't get physics in the init either. I think this is cleaner. I like this. This is better. We'll let go with this with spawn. We'll have these pendings. And then self.pending spawn.append. Now I need the allocator. Do I store the allocator already in here? I do. Self.gpa. And then the thing I want to append is not this. It's actually just a... Is this good enough? I hope it is. Systems... no, shared, bruh. Shared dot... spawn. Funny that I call it that. Find an ID, that's all I care about.
No, your alarm.
So the ID, and then the kind, which I get in from entity info kind.
How kind of you.
Yes, it is pretty kind of me.
Like you haven't, that like, field initialization.
What? Oh, whoops. I forgot. Wait, I will read the chat real quick. I'm gonna try.
Chat, clip this.
Chat clip this. What the fuck?
Chat, clip this.
I'm back. So the thing is, every entity has a U64 bit. Each component is assigned to a slot bit.
U64 bit.
Yeah,
Wow.
bit mask. A slot 0, slot 1 bit, etc. If entity has a component like transform bit, velocity bit, collider bit, has a mask like... Yes, but you still have to iterate every single entity to know that, right?
Yeah, what he's talking about, I already had in the CSS you used before because I made it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had this exact thing.
Because
otherwise it's really ugly and slow and bad and disgusting.
So you still have to iterate all of the entities to find those flags, right?
Yeah, iterating a array of U32s is really expensive.
But you still have to do. And the thing was that...
Adrian.
I guess you could actually like...
SSS are not good, okay? Don't use them. I
how
made
do
2 of them,
you-
I know how they
with-
work, don't use them.
But how do you... When you have the bit flags of the entity that it has... Do you even care about to associate? Like, how do you know which component in the component array is associated with the entity? Or do you just have the same entity ID?
Same index.
Yeah, you do that. So even if there's just a component of one camera, now there's, if you can have 1024 entities, there's 1024 cameras. Well, I guess it's not too expensive to have like that, but still. It's really not that expensive. You ask a pair of, or three of queer like rigged body transform collider. It does not iterate all the entities. But how do you then figure out all of them? Because you need to check the bit mask of every single entity to know, or the bit mask of all of the entities to know. Every entity has a U64 bit mask. How do you know all of the entities without checking every entity's bit mask? So for example, you have 10,000 entities, yeah? You can check how many of them has rigged body, perhaps 50.
Ribbit bodies.
Ribbit bodies.
The new and upcoming trash that you will have to buy.
Then you search for those. Yes, but again, how do you get those 50s? How do you get the answer 50?
Libas, how many monitors do you have?
I have 2.
Good.
Good. What, do you want 3 or 1.5? I think that's at 1.5.
I want you to run some malware.
Nah, I don't want to run some malware. I want to fix this
Yeah, I'll
thing.
make teacher run the malware.
Oh, okay, but then it's...
Yeah, I know, it's fine. You're fine.
I'm fine, I'm
Yeah.
fine.
No, not like that.
Oh, okay,
You
I'm
don't
not...
get it.
I don't get it, I don't get it.
Yes.
This might be a bit dumb.
Very dumb, yes.
It is super dumb. Because now kind of
The dumbest thing I have ever seen.
is Peter Pan.
No,
Okay. No.
it's Peter Griffin.
Ah. But I guess it's still like cheaper to iterate those 50 or like all entities and check their bit mask to get those 50 transforms. Or am I thinking wrong? Like the only way I could think that you would be able to get those 50 transforms that you would have to iterate every single entity to check that bit mask if it's there, and then based on that you could iterate the actual data. Depends how you store them. Well, okay. How can you store them so that you don't have an entity at the end with a transform or what? Yeah. No worries.
That's really small. 463 kilobytes for some malware.
Only? Actually, what I could store is a pointer, so...
PPT pointer.
Yep.
Pointer.
Hippity hoppity.
Ripper.
Or why not just store the actual entity? I already got it.
Hippity hoppity, this is my property.
Entity?
Yes, I sent Stechef a file called malware Wayland _malware _bitcoin miner _notavirus.org _pronhub.com.
Pronhub, yo brother.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah,
wait,
yeah.
what am I doing? I'm so stupid. We can literally just do a
You are stupid.
U32. We just store the ID, we can get everything else after that.
No, store the IDs as U16s.
Yeah, I think this is smarter than actually. Sorry, we don't store pointers here. Fuck pointers, man. And then we will do entity ID. And then const entity is equal to cell. It's done with that sort of. But actually it's the same thing like this info.world, it's the same thing. But
I
I
just look
need
in general real quick.
Okay, no.
You just gotta read my theory of relativity.
No wait, there's too many things now to go on. I want to get this, but also Web is saying, so your idea of an easy is one big list with all entities, then for each entity in all has rigged body. Like the thing is that I'm fine with that because I have like less or like 1024 entities, alright? That's what I got, so I think that's fine when you do that. But of course, if you're gonna go to do 100,000, like it really with the ECS, yeah. Wait, let me do. Your idea of an ECS is one big list of with all entities. Then for each entity in all 1000, each entity has rigged body. Yeah, basically, I do this. I do a list of rigged bodies, rigged body IDs. Yeah, basically that's what I do also. Hello, Kayal. I check the bit flag, like if it has, then I access it. But if you go to something larger, then I only iterate the 50. Yeah, but so you return like a array of all of those pointers to all of those components, or a handle to all of them, and then you access or whatever. But you get a way to get the rigged bodies. Of course, if they have other flags. I have other flags. I would never iterate 10,000 entities, so I have like a store who has component X. Yeah. But yeah, I think if you're gonna go to 10,000 or even more, probably earlier than 10,000, you should have something like that. But right now, I think with me just running not even a few hundreds, but I have a capability to do 1,000, 1,000. I think it's fine. But
there's the best looking general.
Wait, please. Let me.
It's really important.
Is it something to do with this or?
Yes.
Okay, really?
Yeah, you know the thing I said about U16s, like an array of them, right?
In general.
Yeah, it's important about that.
Hope so.
Down. It's the thing I sent. Down.
Oh my god.
Array of U16s.
Yeah.
U16. You know,
Oh my god.
U16s. U16.
You
U16.
You think that's?
Yeah, bro, it's a crazy good pickup line though. Am I right?
You actually need to find a girl that understands that.
Bro, this is some Epstein pickup lines right
Epstein.
Like U16 question mark.
I mean, as long as you're 16 yourself, it's fine. Why didn't you just go for U18s or U20s?
No.
Nah.
U1s.
You? Nah. So the store list alone can't do if I have entity A where is transform. Wait. Store list alone can't do if I have entity A. Okay. No, I'm thinking like probably would change it again if I ever got into where it actually was a bottleneck, but right now it's not even a bottleneck. It's more about
bottleneck.
It's more about if it's because it's quite convenient to access the data that I need right now in this way. But I think like as I make the next project iteration, I would probably switch it out to with more knowledge, right? That's kind of like how I've done all of the projects. This project is kind of like the fourth iteration of me trying to do the same, or not the same thing, but something similar, like slightly improved on the previous projects that I have done.
So I'm gonna show you a really good picture showing this bottleneck you're having. Just look at that. Private teams.
Damn. I need to measure? Nah, bruh. Okay, let's continue.
Yeah.
So now that we
Where's the
got...
bottleneck analysis?
Now we got
I mean,
this, so
yeah,
now we can do
yeah.
this. And we can get rid of this thing. And we can also do this.
Because
if
he's
it,
looking
if,
at
if
it.
it no
Okay,
longer
no,
exists for
try
some
to-
reason. No, please.
Bro, it's a one sentence. I just want
It's
to.
too much.
It's a good reminder.
It's too much.
No, bro. I swear, it's a really good reminder for you.
Oh, so
What to think about.
It's too much. Wait. That is what I use.
Okay, all I'm saying, bro,
Can you show the Git,
analysis.
the big struct again, or I can look at Git? You can look at Gits. It's literally just here. I was thinking of doing like unions because something cannot be like a camera and bullet at the same time. Cannot even be a planet at the same time. Planet cannot have health, for example. Like there's a lot, and controller and camera could actually be merged. Like I could probably do unions with a lot of these also, but I still think it's fine.
Unions.
Oh no.
Look at the thing I sent you, bro. It's a really good reminder about your life.
I think I should get rid of Trolled. This is not good.
Yeah, you should.
Oh my god, Harold, how dare you.
Yes, it's a good reminder, bro.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so you like children or?
What? I cannot.
What do you mean? It's a really important question. I'm just asking for a friend, you know.
Yeah. Who is this friend?
You really wanna know?
No, I really don't wanna know.
yeah, you don't wanna know.
Okay, so this should work. This should just now, it should spawn it in as normally, and then it should do this, and we do need to do a self-bending spawn clear retain capacity. And that should be fine. Not that we should actually probably crash instead of doing here this. Because this shouldn't be possible, because then that means we are removing stuff from the system somewhere else, which it should never happen. Good. Back. That's a great error message right there. I'm gonna leave it. It's funny. Pending a 10, and yeah, that should be fine. And then it only needs this and not this. This one now needs the self. What? Physics and network. Physics self network manager. And what's the spawner? Yeah, this is not from here. This is now from actual just. So. Okay, it's quite far away from the player I shoot bullets now, but that's okay. Everything seems to be fine still. Alright, so I think I get the Zig things from this. You use a typical big struct approach, so for rendering you iterate all entities that in the update, then I guess for another system it like physics you do the same all entities in a loop somewhere and you just check the flag. Yeah. Do you have one list of active entities and one list of inactive entities? No. Well, no, I don't. I do not. I just let this is why I have this spawner. So in a way this is like just to be despawned and to be spawned. And because it's single threaded, I just let that happen here and it's fine. You know, so whenever I want to despawn, so if they are dead, you still iterate all the dead ones. Oh no, how do I say, like, okay. Let's see, where can I do the update of? So, spawner happens last. So, if I do... Well, yeah, I get, basically if something in the game said that this entity is dead, it will still go through and keep it inside there. Well, this is actually on the server, so until it reaches this spawner here, which then removes it from when it got the logic from this iteration here that, yeah, it's dead. So this one could call here that, or this one could say, yeah, this one should despawn. This is not the rendering yet, right? So it doesn't really matter, I guess. And then this one sends over to the server when it's dead, or the client. So when is it dead? When you have empty slot in the array. Let me show system. So here, in the update here, the spawner is also last. So I get from, if I get from here network manager, it tells me when something has died. And it tells me then I should despawn. So it tells the spawner to despawn, and the spawner then is the last update element. And it's single threaded, so it removes everything. So the next loop, when it goes through here, the renderer receives it. It only checks the... Like it's an array list, right? So it's an abstraction that has the len of how many entities are in the array. So it only checks the things that actually exist in the array. So if something is dead, it's not in the array anymore. So I allocate like this 1000, right? Or we could say like I allocate 10, let's say. No, I allocate the list once on startup. Let's say initial, let's say this is 10, right? This is the capacity. So in the beginning, there's nothing. So when the renderer gets, it asks what's the len, and there's a separate value that keeps track of the len. It says 0, but if you remove number 4 here, yeah, okay, wait. So if it's 0 elements, then it won't render anything. And let's say now we add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And now when it says that, okay, delete number 4, what I do is that I swap this and the last one here. So these swap places, right? Like so. And so I don't need to free anything. I just swap the places between these. And because the delete happens here at the end, right? It's right here. This can happen, right? Because I do what's it called? Sequence. So I can just do this and I will just swap out the last one all the time, right? And I will just decrease the number. Right? And yeah, so it's an auto array hash map unmanaged. So it's just, that's why I can do it. It's also like you can do, like, we actually have the element here, or the entity. So that is some type of Zig data type. You can do this, like, it's just a hash map, right, with an array. So you have an array of all of your things here. And then you just have a hash map which access the thing when you try to get. So you can, let me maybe show you. Okay, yeah, well, I do here. Swap remove ID. But it's inbuilt also, but it's not hard to implement yourself, because you just take the last element and remove by key. Well, it's a hash map, so yeah, it is here, but you could. I don't want to disturb your project. Just curious. Yeah, no. I also thought this was really interesting when I started to do this. I was like, holy shit, this thing just exists here that I could use, which was really convenient, you know. And I don't. Of course, if you can do it Zig, I think you could also do it in Odin or C as well. You know, it wouldn't be. It's just I'm trying to read a lot of times these things like, okay, so what the fuck? What all of these things always mean. It's should probably get used to reading the source code more often, or the standard libraries source code. But swap remove here. This one is probably like a bit easier, but it's a hash map which has this array where you can just swap the items and you can still access the same thing with the same what's it called, ID. And the funny part is that I also need entity mapping because the server is sending, like, on the client, I have my own, like, this kind of entity array, let's say, right? Where did the music go? Right? And the server adds 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. And then it sends to the client that I added 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, but the client can add them in different order or whatnot, or add other things that the server doesn't care about doing. So what I do is I have this kind of map, so whenever I need to access the entities, I have to go through, because I get the server tells the server ID that I want to use, this happened now to entity 0, okay? Client receives entity 0, but they cannot directly map it into the entity array. So what it needs to do is it has to go through this thing and see what is my ID 0 on the client, and then it gets, oh, that's ID 4, and then it can access its own array and go work with it. Because every client can have their own. You can join in later, you can join in earlier, you can join, like, we can never guarantee that it will be the exact layout, same layout, right? But I wonder now, am I stupid? No, because this is okay. Now I know why I do. But I could actually just do this a way more convenient. I could probably do this a bit smarter. I don't even need testing, I just realized. Because this is already a hash map. Why am I not just... When I spawn something, oh my god, I have limited myself. Because I use this next ID when I spawn something. When I could in all reality just use the ID that I actually got from the server. Because that should still be... Would it be fine? Could I just use the same ID that I got from the server? Because it should still represent the same thing. It was something with when multiple players joined. Yeah, okay, that was the problem, yeah. Because I always spawned the player's ID 1. I always spawned the player first. And that was just an inbuilt thing that I had. And the problem was that the server can't have multiple player ID 1, so it said sure, the first one is 1, but the second one is maybe 4, right? And then there could be 12. And then whenever client assumed that they are ID 1, that was a problem. And this is how I solved it. Now I realized that I could just have gotten rid of it by instead of not assuming that you are ID 1. It's okay, you know? I'm gonna leave it for now. It's fine. I don't care. It's working. We are not concerned about optimizing, refactoring. We're concerned about getting shit working. And shit is working so far with that dumbass approach. So we're gonna keep it. Oh my god. But that's required because you are not reusing IDs. Yeah, I'm not reusing IDs. Yeah, no, I'm always incrementing upwards. But the thing is, like, I wouldn't even need to, when I spawn something, I don't need to do this. because the ID that I received from the server, I could just use that straight up. I wouldn't even have to do this thing. I could just put it straight in here with when I get the server that, oh, it spawned something. Use this ID to put it inside of the entities. And then I would just know also when I get, oh, it's so dumb. But you know, you gotta do stupid mistakes to learn stupid stuff. We got it working. The thing I wanted to change was actually in here. This is actually quite fine, but what I'm thinking is that I could probably move all of this spawn logic. It's fine. It's a bit weird to have it in multiple places, but I think we should probably just provide spawn type. Nah, we cannot do that because it's quite convenient too. I'm stupid. I'm sorry guys, I'm stupid again. I'm stupid twice. So, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, one thing we could do for sure. Player controller. In here. This is way too far. Holy shit. Let me just get this forward. Const in player direction. What did I just do? Oh, I scaled it. Damn. It still collides with the player briefly there. I wonder if I could just... can I ignore collision with its parent in a way? I think that would be probably better. But that protects your stale handles, right? But I don't know. Like, wait, but by stale handles, do you mean by handles that... Like, do you mean the increment that I do that I never reuse handle? Because that has nothing directly to do with the why I'm even creating that additional array to map between client and server. I think that's completely... I could just, because the ID that I receive from the server is always unique also. It has the same... Yeah, I did a double thingy. It's stupid. But it was just how because it was my first time doing networking. I didn't know how the fuck I thought that the player was supposed to always be ID number 1. I was like, that's just, it has to be like, it's not gonna work otherwise. It's crazy. It cannot be like that, right? Player has to be ID 1. Just went with it. I was like, okay, I need a way to map this then. Question about your STD debug assert. In release build, is that not compiled into your build? No, it's only in debug that it's in there. It doesn't work in release. So if you grow out of your capacity, you go into undefined behavior. Oh yeah, thingy. Master is angry. Actually, I think... Wait, where did you see it? Because I think it's actually a redundant one that I got. Where was it? Max entities. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Search grep max entities. Let me see. These ones, right? Oh, it was then. Well, yeah, it is things. It's the spawner, right? It's actually not... I don't know why I'm doing this one here. I'm a bit unsure about this because this is just an update. This is completely redundant. But let's say here, this is more important. Append assume capacity. This is literally why I do it, right? And this one on its own already has this assert. So I don't even need to do this check. That's the only reason why I do it. Is to see that have I exceeded this thing, but that can only happen when I append something. And every time I append something, it already does this check. So yeah, they should be removed. I just realized about them. I didn't think they were there before, so yeah. Look at me, your code reviewing Zig, yeah. Crazy, bro. Okay, wait, where were we? Yeah, this was still too far. Oh, it's not far. I want to know if I could make, when I spawn a bullet, that its collision doesn't, that it would be able to ignore the parent collider somehow. Well, actually, I'm not too concerned about getting it perfect. I'm just concerned about getting good enough. Am I right? Who's with me? I'm with me. So we can do the direction times 2. It's a hacky way, but it's a good enough way. Am I right? Fuck, I have to do a scale if I'm gonna do that. Let's do a scale.
Not good. So, to step onto this.
Well, that seems to be a bit too far away, maybe. I don't seem to be taking damage, those things, right now. Wait. Another thing you had hand out pointers, but this one invalidates the pointers. Do you any system cache a pointer across frames? No. Every system uses handles. Wait, I wanna see that I do entity pointers. I do use pointers in a loop. Of course, then I do it, but I don't think I store entity pointers anywhere. Why is my search script not working? You cannot do an asterisk, brother. This is just the entity itself, which is not relevant. This is where I store the actual entity. Spawn, I return the entity that got spawned. Okay, and then I have a get pointer for the system itself, but this is fine because usually when you spawn, I want to do some. Wait, this is the client. Wait a minute. Backslash in front maybe to escape the character. Because DNit makes sense, spawning makes sense, so you can get it. And then if you want to get the pointer, you can get the pointer by the ID. But yeah. It's fine. In these cases, I would say it's fine. What are we trying to do? Wait, I have to send a quick message. About to die. It's okay. Okay. What we got now is we got. Well, we don't have really the enemies, but it's cleaner. And I think now we actually have the capability to do a. What's it called? I wanted to try to change this activity 3.5. And we can try to do a. I just realized I might know. No, it's fine. Let's see. What I want to do is that we need to tell. Actually, there's so many things. It's okay. It's okay. We are only focusing on getting this attack to work now. And this is actually old. It can go away. Look how clean that is. I think this could even be better. This could be so much better. But it's okay for now. It's okay. It's actually not clean. It looks clean, but then actually I'm realizing this is not clean. This could be done so much better. Holy fuck. This could be done so much better. Fuck. Okay. It's okay. So I need a way to kind of just. Oh, another question regarding your networking ID thing you described. Yeah? An update transfer is unreliable. Yeah, it is. If I go in here and we do here, I just want this because what I'm doing basically is I'm doing it forever. It's okay. It's not the most optimized. The spawn ID that introduces that ID is reliable. What does the client do when transfer revs for an ID that hasn't spawned yet? Okay, so your question is not about. Yeah, okay, alright. So your question is not about why transform is unreliable, but how this combination works. Yeah. So here, I do have a check for it. Usually, first of all, spawn entity. That if it's not in the map, I just return. Simple as that. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, did I say it right? If it is in the map, then I return. My bad. And then is the other way around is here. My bad. I'm reading the wrong command. This one. Yeah. So if I can't get it, I return. So there's no. I just don't care, basically. I think I have it's a bit weird because I also have the I do it in both places, which is kind of interesting. I do it first for seeing if I can find a server ID, and then I check if I can actually get the entity, which basically means yeah, getting it from my entity list with the client ID, which is interesting, you know. It's really dumb that I did that, and I could have done one check instead. But then at this implementation, right? You have 0 clients. You have is it O or 0 clients multiplied by entities packs per frame? Oh yeah. Oh, you have not 0. Oh, yes. Yeah, big O. Okay. Yes. Well, a little bit more. Well, mainly I do that. Yes, I do have that. I do not filter through which a client should get what packet or not. Then I also send updates about the client's own info. Well, yeah, Big O is just this. I don't think there is anything else. Despawn. But that's also like kind of, yeah, this is like the most, like, yeah, this is the one that's gonna take the most time compared to all of these ones. These are like not that reliable to be happening. Yeah. And then I don't really have the most optimal net serialization, but it's good enough.
Good.
Yeah, it is. Trust me, bro, trust me. It is. I'm hungry. What we can do is, what the fuck we were supposed to do is this attack speed and damage. I think that's where I'm not right now at. I'm considering, should I just get rid of Jolt? And just do my own thing. But the thing is that
Remove
I need...
it.
If we're gonna do that, I have to do something very stupid, and I don't want to do that.
What is that?
That is actually making collision detection on complex geometry. Or mesh
You
colliders.
don't need complex geometry, you can use the cubes.
No, the planet.
Yeah, the planet. What is that? A cube.
No, it will be procedure
Trust
generated
me.
with caves and whatnot. I cannot do it.
Just make a billion cubes.
Oh, hell no.
Minecraft planet.
Minecraft planet. Now we're talking.
What is the advanced algorithm for it even called now again? It's like SD something?
SDF? Sign distance fields?
Nah, it's... Or is it like... No, that's something else. Man, I don't remember. It's like you can choose between A, B, B, right? And then there's this other thing.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, there's multiple ones. I don't know if I'm caring enough to... I might just, you know...
Well, there's also O, B, B, you know. That one is alright.
OP.
O, B, B.
Anyways, we got this, right? And in here I got basically the game logic, but it's a bit actually what I need here is something more, because we are kind of moving also into getting the AI logic. Maybe I could do that at the same time. Now we actually would need something more that where players can be somewhere, right? And the enemies would have to figure out which way are they going to move. And that's what I'm thinking also like about Joel. Like how the fuck, because I'm like doing like crazy amount of force on these things. I probably should do a rigged body also. Yeah, I probably should do that as well.
Ribbit body.
Ribbit body. Let's do a full world with 10 players. Worst case would be 1.5 million megabytes
10 players,
per second.
bro. We don't have a max, okay?
The idea is to have 4 players. But
we should allow more.
The idea is to allow 4. But right now I'm just
more.
64. But right now I don't have it capped because I think it's more fun to just try out weird shit when you put more than intended. Why not? You know, I don't care.
Bro, just leave it like that. Just leave it.
Nah, bro, I cannot do that.
Bro, okay, man. We can have like so you can select the max amount of players, right? And the default is 4. But we want more. I don't think it's fun to limit players with that, you know.
But the thing is that if you don't limit, now you then you need to start thinking about network optimizations, which I don't want to go.
No. They play at their own risk if they play more than 4.
Nah. Added health system, upgrade the spawn system. But like so. What we could do, I need to think a little bit about how could we probably do like the AI, because we kind of wanted to just what we first of all could do is that we are now moving closer to the idea of having it in the systems, right? Let's search for, and I can never find it. It's so funny. Even though it's defined here, I don't, maybe I'm typing it wrong. Anyways, every entity will have its own kind of, well, this is actually stat, but, oof, I really need to start restructuring my code. Well, that always happens. You kind of, but I think you kind of need to build something in order to realize that there's something that could be improved or restructured. The project has grown so much now. Yeah, but what I prefer is to kind of like just start. I try to get the project to a good enough end, where I'm like, this project is now done, and then I will start a new project where I will do the restructuring. Because otherwise the project never gets completed. I'm fine with having it a little bit weird. It's fine. The restructure of the next project can, because then you have the knowledge of how to do it. But it's more like I like to keep a clean main endpoint. Yeah. I think yeah, probably maybe I haven't just got into it. Or enter point. Yeah. Yeah, in that sense, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, to some extent you can kind of do it throughout the project. But I feel like I would never get done with a project if I always wanted to clean it up or make it the best way possible. As like, it would never happen. So I can like scan the code paths. Yeah, makes sense. What I want to do is cooldown. I'm just gonna do straight in here. Attack cooldown, let's say that. And then that will be just an F32. And I will say it equal to 0. It's fine. And then in game, there we'll take this away. And then per enemy here, I should probably have an enemy update instead of doing a. It's kind of weird. That's just dumb. It's basically what I'm doing right now, isn't it? I'm just doing it inside of game, thinking that it's more convenient. It's actually not. It's really dumb. Your main is 1400 lines. Damn! That's a big ass main. My main is not... I think my main is bad, honestly. Mine is 138. I think it's disgusting. But I mean, okay. It is disgusting though, but you know, it's funny to think like how in an object-oriented program you would have the main, where you would have like the engine that run, and then inside there you would have another thing, and you would have like 3 layers of abstraction that this calls one run function. Oh, that's freaking absurd. I don't know. Entire file and not just the procedure function. Wait, what? What do you mean? So the entire file, not just the procedure function? Let's see. What we could do here, we got the entities, right? I don't have an attack animation, so we should probably find that. But we can do here. Entity, whoa. Dot. Attack cooldown. I'm really considering right now if I should just make a enemy kind of like that Zig that takes care of this. This is so dumb because it's getting so close to object oriented, yet it's not. It's like halfway there. It's half-assing it. Which I don't know if it makes it better or worse. I have a main Odin file that has init update render destroy. Okay. think I will just do a enemy update here. Or enemy system and enemy manager. It's dumb. It's dumb. I hate it. But it's the way I will have to go. So I can move forward. It's okay. It's okay. Do I actually use that? This is feeling a bit weird. I don't think this exists anymore. That's very old. This is actually the whole update function. I don't think anything else needs to happen inside of game update right now. I could actually just rename it probably in that case rather than doing this. Where I init all system, run update and on all systems, render on all system and destroy all systems. But I haven't moved the things into their own systems, so there are blocks like if manual camera and if camera free camera active. Yeah. But I think you can, yeah, that's when you kind of need to refactor things when you get to that point, right? I still got it's so weird. But I you can only do that once you kind of understand what the thing is supposed to do that you're trying to do, right? Before then it's kind of like, why are you even yeah. You're kind of predict things that you don't really understand, right? There's an error somewhere. Where is this thing coming from? File not found. No, that file doesn't exist. Systems game. I even do this really nice state.map data mesh tree, and I load different tree models. Back to square one. Stop posting on links warning. What? Did you post a link, bro? Or what happened? I think actually right now it's the nightly bot is more. Oh, it's considered that stating like a link. Okay, wait. I think right now that bot is more. I have never gotten a bad link. Like it's have always been just people trying to share something, and they have always just blocked it. I think I will see how I can just disable it real quick, because I'm experiencing more negativity from it than positive stuff. I'm not that famous, right? Let's see. Let's see, where can I find chat moderation? Here. Block links. So now it should be okay to share links. Think you can Add like a common blacklist of links. Yeah, but I think those things would only come up if I never knew what those things would be. Now we should test putting some random link if it would be fine now. Maybe it would. Etc. Oh. No, I don't think people would dare share that. That would be crazy. Share anything but that. Don't share that. Behave. Attack cooldown. If it's larger than this, then entity that attack cooldown is equal to 0, and then we'll do this. And then we'll do a little bit of a hiccup here. We'll pass 1 delta time, but that's okay. Oh my god. And then self is no longer used again. That really tells me something, that this is a bit wrong how I'm doing it right now. But yeah, now we should be able to take a little bit damage faster. So if I spawn in a few more, that's 1. And if I spawn in another, and a few more. So yeah, now we're taking damage a lot faster. They're doing global damage, so yeah, there we died. Did you see the main menu button? I was sort of happy with that design. Did you see that? To challenge TC to an Odin battle over the weekend. No way he did. That's so fire. Holy shit. No, but yeah, I saw the menus or the menu concept idea. I thought it was really cool. I didn't comment. I forgot to comment on it. Sorry, bro. Damn. But this really tells me if I'm ignoring self, I'm probably doing something very wrong here in general. I think there's something we could do. Enemy manager. They do the typical fade out scrolling you do on website, huh? Well, this is fine for now. I'm not gonna improve it. I actually know a way I could improve it, but I'm not gonna do it because my concern is getting damage to work in a more sophisticated way. We need damage, attack speed, health. We don't just need damage now. Wait, on those websites, wait, what do you mean by the fade out? Sorry. I actually don't know. And then we say damage. Probably could make this a struct and then put a bool field on all of this and just stats or whatnot, but we'll for now go with this. Like so. So now an entity can have damage. This is starting to make the bullet data quite irrelevant because now it doesn't even need this. Unless if I made it an entity kind of. And I could make it a union based on Until I find out a better way, I'm gonna do it like this. It's fine. And then we can go to the bullet. We can go to enemy manager as before, and we can go in here. And we can just say minus entity dot damage. It's fine. And then what we can do here is that we can actually check if this is actually kind of what I want. I want to go in here. Well, actually, I want it to be even closer. This logic is just wrong in general, so don't worry about it. If distance is less than 4, sure. If distance is less than 4, then we could do probably an add-in here. Nah, because if it's not, then I probably would like to reset that cooldown here. So you don't immediately get attacked. Still need to do the animations. This is like kind of like close-ups approximation of what I would want, right? Hello, Damon.
What?
Wait, they do.
Oh, hello.
I sent one now in my project thread. Find to show. Yeah. Okay, thanks. I will. Let's see. Wait, where's the planet? Where is everything? It says full sync, but I didn't get anything. Okay, there are the enemies though. Somehow they're dealing damage to me. They should not. Probably didn't save. Or it didn't build, let me see. Yeah, now there's a problem. Okay, wait. Here. Ah, okay. But that's still weird that it actually, I don't know. Bullet damage. This won't be bullet, this will actually be the entity that we get the bullet from. That's just a bullet, so it's just entity.damage. And there should be another problem. Player controller. Okay, but there isn't. Then we can say just damage is equal to 5. Okay, now I shouldn't be able to take damage unless they're like right on top of me. Which it seems like the actual planet got destroyed somehow. Or? So
Luke
now
is
when
the
I get
planet
close,
destroyer.
they should start dealing damage. They should deal damage to me, but I don't see damage happening. Okay, now I see damage happening. Yeah. Okay, well, we're getting somewhere. But yeah, somehow the planet got destroyed. They killed the planet! No! They killed the planet. Look how they're just vibing down there, just like, whoa, whoa. Well, yeah, it kind of does have health, right? Because every entity has the health component, but it shouldn't take damage. That's the weird part, that it actually does take damage, because it should be returned from here. That if it does not, if the flag is if it falls, then goes through, then return. It should never be able to take damage. But somehow it does. And that's a bit of a funny. So fun it killed it. Yeah, I don't know, bro. That's some weird ass bullshit going on over there. Shouldn't happen. Let's see. I will see what you sent now. Okay, that's pretty cool. Wait, deploy. Oh, sick, bro. How did you do it? Did you? Oh wait, does SDL just have that inbuilt that you can just do it, or how does it work? The funny thing is I do print when something gets destroyed. It just didn't tell me that the planet got destroyed. Wait a minute. Don't tell me. Okay, I think I might have a theory here. So if I do this, and we start the client. Okay, there's the planet, right? Pretty good, pretty good. I'm gonna go in here and we're gonna... I cannot know who the killer is here because I am dumb as fuck, but it's okay. Just gonna say that. Enough to trigger a hot reload. Yeah. No, it's still there. My theory was wrong. Nutella with or without butter, bro. I don't like Nutella at all, so I wouldn't even... I wouldn't, you know, I just... no. It's just loading the next image, increase the alpha over time. Oh, okay, so just increasing the alpha. Ah, do you at the same... And then you just remove the old one. You're not like removing the alpha of the old one at the same time. You're just increasing the alpha of the first, the one. Okay. That's fire. But yeah, the enemies should only deal damage now when they're like nearby. Let's see, can we get... So I should start taking damage now, yeah. And for some reason I cannot shoot them if they're like... Wait, are they even taking damage from me? They're just... They're invincible! Or how much health does the enemy have? They're not dying, bro. How much are enemies being spawned in with? I should probably make this a little bit. Yeah, okay. I have a brilliant idea. Look at this. What we're gonna do? This is why you should never assign default values to anything, because when you do, this can happen, and you don't want this to happen, right? This is dumb. Like so. Now there's no default values, and we can go to entity or system. Like so. We are not gonna assign it any default. We're just gonna let whoever wants to work with this thing take care of that. So now I cannot fuck this up, because every place where it's put assume fuck. I thought that was gonna be smart here, but question about the Steam API things. Normally you'd have to have 2 Steam accounts. Yeah, that's true actually. I don't know. I'm not quite sure why. I think but it's perhaps different when you have your own Steam ID. I don't know. I think it's just something that people do manually, that they provide, that you can't connect with the same account, because I can apparently do it, and I don't know why, but it's fine.
They expect you to have friends, obviously.
But
Game development's not meant to be done alone. Like, what?
yeah. Welcome back to Unvertel. How are you? I hope you're great, because you are pretty great. You know that, right? Let's see, where are all of the places that I am supposed to do this now? I'm supposed to do it here. Now the planet also needs that. I don't know if I want to do it like this. That's so weird, because it should also take it in. Hold on. Wait a minute. Because I'm actually expecting it from here. The only place where I'm expecting it to be like this, it's not the place where it's like this. I really need to rethink this a bit. Oh my god, this is not good. Uh-oh. Let's put back those default values. It's really bad, but I did it wrong. Okay, we're just gonna deal with it like this. And we're gonna go to the network manager because that one is the one that spawns the enemies. Spawns here. Planets is not gonna have health component. The fuck? I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Haven't yet gotten this straight. Here, player. This thing. Enemies don't even have health. It has... Oh wait, they have 5 health. What the fuck? How the fuck are they alive then when I shoot them? Hmm? The bullet should take them alive. Unless if they don't have the health, but they do have the health. I'm pretty damn sure about that to be true. Yeah. Ah. You can see it's not the best system. Clearly. A pointer would probably have been better anyways about this, I don't know. It's like doing the flag check is quite good. But... Wait, what happened? But this was different. But anyway, 488 ID, okay, and that does not allow it. Okay, I'm great. Just won my game of PUBG with 23 kills, 100 people in the match. Teammate had 14 kills. Well, that's nice. I haven't played PUBG since forever. Yeah, same. PUBG is like old times, really old times. Damn. I wonder when is my last time I played PUBG. It's probably like super long ago.
PUBG?
Yeah.
No, they kind of went, what's it called? Full money grabbing. That's kind of not really, but like they went mobile. They got like all these like skins. I don't know. It's
my last time is 2017, November 8th. I picked it up back with some friends last summer. Okay, that's nice. I'm really thinking about these flags. I mean, it can, but I don't understand if I take. They should be taking damage. I'm pretty sure about it. But yet they don't. Why are they still alive? Let me try this. Oh. Okay. Good damage. And then just the mount. That's good enough. The server is still running. Good. It says that they took 5 damage, but I don't see that. And I'm taking 5 damage. Right. I'm adding health to them. I'm not.
You fucking dumbass.
Brother. Maybe I should do deal damage that and then add health. Yeah, I can do this because oh my god, I'm gonna do this mistake multiple times. Deal damage, and it's the same call. It will just invert the number because it's just convenient to do this all through the same kind of way. So it also calls the same thing, but now I just remove health. That's true. Thank you, that's better.
Welcome!
And I will literally just call self dot add health.
What's up? What's up?
What's up,
Yo, chef.
Damn.
And then we'll return Bool. And then we'll go to where I do this. Which is not here. We could actually change this one now to remove health, and we can remove the negative sign in front of it here. And then we can go back, go to bullet. Just change this one to remove health.
Oh, guys, the last few days, bro, not like could have died, bro. Like, it was the most exhausting thing I've ever did.
But you know, you're just locked in and grinding, like, you know.
Yeah, nah, I would like to get more programming in, but every time I like actually have the time, like now, I'm just cooked. Like I'm so exhausted.
That's been me like the last like month, like until school ending or whatever. Well, I was also gone for a week, but like before that shit, bro.
Wait, they're still going up. Why is the health still going up? Oh wait, this is because I'm so stupid. I forgot to negate it. I just made an extra call. Okay. Now it will be fine.
Of course, adding health on enemy head.
Yes. Yeah, now it's going down, brother. I wasn't going to say anything.
But why are you not dying? Or does it just reset every time you die?
No, because they have a cooldown. And their cooldown is also like, if they move too far away,
6
it resets.
or 7 minutes.
So they have to move out, and then the cooldown starts. So if I stand still here, I will start taking.
But yeah, you're not dying, bro.
I will die soon. It's going down, you see?
Okay, that's bad. But why does your health... Why does your health go up when you run away? Like, I don't understand.
No, it doesn't go up. How do you...
But what is current health then, bro?
Oh,
what
no.
is it the health from the enemy?
Yeah. It's the enemy's health, not mine.
Ah,
Because I accidentally
bro.
had it that I added health, and I was like, why am I dying? It just got stronger. I should... Oh my god. Wait, I have a mega plan. This will be fire. Let's just fly up so we don't disturb. Okay, look at this. I have a mega giga plan. We go to Vulkan. And we go to the... Now I'm getting distracted again, but it's funny. And we go to reference this over here, and then we can do a here. Wait, what? Am I dumb? Hold on. Wait, what I'm trying to find is the reference, and there it is. Yes. Okay, now I'm in the right spot. Bruh, I was so confused. There, transform. So we can do transform dot scale is equal to @splat entity dot, well, only if it has health we should probably do. If flags why do I not get any of the other health exists. I know it does, so this is stupid. Entity dot. What the fuck is this entity here? It gives me no information or whatever. That health. That current. Health is not. Where are these flags coming from? Oh, right. I don't store the health on the client. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind, I can't do that. I thought that would be funny. But what we can do is that... Nah. We could have done it, but I'm really thinking if I should replicate the... spawn a box that gives you health. Oh, you mean like a pickup kind of thing? I don't know if we're gonna do that. We could do regen, right? Right now that is kind of like camera is like player controller and player. All of the logic in there in one place. It's so dumb, but it works. All right. We can do here. Oh wait, we cannot do it in here because this one is inside of the ECS. True. But what we could do is we could do this. We could do self dot health is plus equals to info dot delta time, and then if self dot health is less than 100. Now, of course, this could become a little bit larger than 100, but that's okay. And there's an error? Oh. That should never have been a problem, what the fuck? Ah, no, it's... Yeah. So now we're regenning. But that's also just on client side, so it's actually not on server side. The server doesn't know shit about this. The client just illustrates that it's happening. Well, my game state is right now 150 lines of code. Wait. Oof. This is going to suck. I should stop reviewing it. That's okay. What we can do now is that we can take probably this away from here. I should just breathe and take on the next feature. Yeah, do that. That sounds like the next great thing to do. We can actually go in here, player controller, because here we do have more control of these things. We could do it in here.
Vad är det chef? Vi random malware.
Yeah, wait, give me a sec.
Yeah, no problem. You know, you're just a perfect subject because you have so many monitors.
Let's do this. Like so. So now we take damage. And if we move away, we should also start we should be regioning all the time. Doesn't look like it. Is it? Is it so small that you can't see it?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Oh my god. Okay, let's do 10 times more. Oh yeah, but it only updates when I take damage. I'm so dumb. You guys know what I have a function for it that makes sure that the internet connection will also receive it. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb.
And he's got this soda.
I already forgetting. I will have to do this.
Oh no. Don't Wortel, why are you doing Win32 API? Oh no.
Wait. But I really don't want to get into Blender tonight. I hate that you're doing multiplayer. I will have to do it also. Fuck. But I think it's kind of like
Blender's fun.
But you can do it in a smart way, unlike Lucas.
Hey, come on now. But you can only learn the smart way by doing the dumb ways first.
No, that's... Yeah, but you don't have to do the dumb thing at large scale.
Well, yeah, you do kind of do, because what's the point of doing it in small scale?
Now you do it in medium scale.
Go big or go home. I'm just saying. Okay.
Yeah, sure. That's
I think that will be good. We will probably. I don't know what to do with this AI logic, but we will have to think about it. And then the animation transitions, right? But that will have to be it.
Transitions?
Yes,
What
yes,
is
yes.
this?
I'm really worried about the
Transitions
physics and navigation synchronization. That's my main worry. Yeah.
And now I'm a woman.
I think that won't really like either. If you do, and I think it's, I don't know. We'll get to it. We'll get to it, and then we'll fix it. All right, that will be it. How many are you? You're 4 on Twitch. I will do a quick raid also because we're nice here. But that will be it. Bye bye. Take care, and we'll see each other
Bye.
tomorrow. Maybe.
Goddamn. Oh my, everything hurts, bro. Everything hurts.